Hello everyone. Welcome on in. I'm going to be really sad to see this go. I'm not fully decided like what we're doing today, but it's going to have a tough time like to live up to this. It probably can't. TBH. Cuz neither one of the things am I considering like hit all my good buttons the way this one does. But we'll see once we get into the testing. We should be able to come out with something cool, even if it's not quite this cool. First things first, though, Discord messages, Twitter messages, and of course, if you are in the future watching on YouTube, please feel free to subscribe. And if you'd like to join me live, you can come follow at twitch.tv/Colette MSLP. When we did the Unicorn Dream like review and we were playing with some of the polishes, that's where this originally came from. And we also did testing for a similar one, except different unicorn skin and different color, but same idea as far as the veil. It's pretty hard to capture this one on camera, which, you know, always kind of turns me off to a design. Ooh, there we go. But it's like a very subtle, pretty combination. Kai Mitch, hello, Sun, Lizzie, Nani. My other consideration, which also like kind of what, you know, this comes across a couple different shades of white. Like there's a bluish tinge, but then there's also the more normal gold tinge. This is Lunar. The other option that I was considering was getting out the Color Club Poptastic Pastel Neon Collection. Annie Boo, hello. Flamingo, Ego. Here, I thought I put it on the floor, but it's right here. Which would be rainbows. And both of those, in a adjacent sort of a way, kind of could be St. Patrick's Day. Like if you consider like gold at the end of the rainbow type of... Maybe that's a little bit of a stretch, but like I did kind of consider that. Hi, Spacey. Yeah, no worries, son. Oh, we need some beanie pets right away. The very soft boy. Being a very comfy lump today. You guys see his skin like shivering, like little... Yeah, I'm sorry. Did I disturb you? He's a nice boy. Oh, from Ego also. Spacey and Ego, like giving you pets, and you also get a treat from Nani. Oh, did I say the treat word? I did. Hey, Lorca, welcome. You ready for a little treat here, sir? Are you skeptical of this treat? Oh, okay, I got you. I got you, clumsy boy. But first things first, before we get to the testing, so as not to sully the Peelies, the beautiful, beautiful, except for, we won't talk about that, Peelies, everything else is fine. This, okay, we will talk about it. This was completely my fault, okay, and you can, it's still not even, like, even. I broke off, like, this whole corner. White balance, please. Polo right thumb. It was an accident, okay? I just like jammed it and the whole corner came off and the peelie broke in half and it was sad. Yeah, I was sitting outside in the sun today and I was just, you know, getting, you know, the good angles. Like, it's hard, you know, with the way my recording setup is and the ring light and everything, to really Like, there's a really interesting thing too where, like, so when we were doing the petals, we had a little bit of bleeding in the middle, and for the most part, like, you don't notice it, right? The petals are pretty clearly defined, but at certain angles, like right there, you see how, like, the interior gets just a little bit darker, like that haze from the bleeding comes through a little bit, and then the tips are just still really green. Like there, you can see how you can see, like, the haze, and then, like, there is so just nice to look at. I love all of it. Look at you guys. Now everybody just knows, like, it's such a joke at this point, but it's true. Like, this nail, this finger just is, I mean, should I leave it like that, or should I feel like I should even it off, even though it's going to be like the absolute nubbinest of nubbins. Oh, poor little right thumb. I already keep this nail very, very short, because otherwise I accidentally push buttons on the controller, which is, you know, not ideal in most situations. But this is drastically short. Like, we basically barely don't have a free edge anymore. Hey, Izzy. But yeah, other than that, like I said this about the what do we call it? The cotton candy water marble. For a minute I was like, I don't even know what I named that design. Peel off base coat is, like, behaving so very, very well right now. It's kind of suspicious, TBH. But let's see if we can find our edges here. I mean, this like I said, this one came off when the corner broke. You could see right there, that was the impact. And then the nail, like, started breaking here, and then the Peely, like, broke in 2 pieces. Anyway, other than that, it peeled pretty nicely, so I'm hoping this comes off well. If I can just get some nice edges, which hopefully I can. Also, did I say hello to everybody? I hope. Amethyst, hi. I was watching Collie do a cursed rando, and I was kind of just, like, leaning back in my chair, and, you know, I had one of those long blinks, and I was like, don't do it, you gotta stream. Roused myself. The tips seem a little bit more stuck, but not horribly. This one I didn't get all the way to the tip. I would like to. Whoop. Okay, not that much. Not yet, little pinky. Wait for the camera. Okay, that was an easy edge. That one too. So we did these Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? 5 days? No Peelies? Like, not, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm like, am I doing something differently than I used to? I honestly don't understand. I mean, like I said, this one don't count. Oh, that would have been a disaster even with regular polish on. Yeah, because we were going to do it Saturday, and then we decided not to do it Saturday. So we did it Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 5 days. And matte at that. Although it's not matte polish, it's matte top coat. Matte polishes, like, when they dry, tend to be a little bit crumbly. So sometimes, like, they interact weirdly with a peel-off base. Well, like I said, definitely not complaining. Just a little bit shook is all. So, oh, come on here, camera. Please behave. Stay where I put you. I might do something with these videos. We'll see. I don't know. I've gotten back to posting on Instagram, but only pictures so far. I haven't done any speed tutorials or any Peely vids. But maybe. Yeah, these are coming off nice. I did oil them up nicely a little bit before stream. So, oh, they're coming off so nicely. Oh, I love a good peel. Okay, that could have been a little better, but it's fine. Also, of course, as usual lately, we have the Deep Relaxation in the background by Kevin MacLeod. If you imagine that you hear a little bit of piano, you do. It's not your imagination. This one was maybe the best placement of the pedal overall. The right index nail, like the pedals just all were like really very evenly placed. They were all cute though, all pretty cute. All right, a little bit cleanup, nothing too bad. Oh, Ash, hello, by the way. Yeah, well, you know, I meant to talk about that and I didn't. The matte so some matte finishes, like all matte top coats are not created equal. I think that probably goes without saying. You know, some have a very chalky finish, some have a almost rubbery finish, some have like a weak matte, and some have like a good matte but they don't wear well. I feel like this was a matte that was very matte but didn't feel weird when I touched my nails and stayed matte. I mean, even like I said, I oiled up my nails a whole bunch and then, I mean, they were still matte though. Peacock vibes, yeah. Purple Shells, yes. Yes, that was Holo Taco Peely base action. Really, really nice clean Peelies on that set. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Yeah. Yeah, that too, Flamingo. And I mean, I don't have like a wide selection of matte polishes, but I've tried quite a few. I know Musical has one that she really likes, and she loves matte finishes, so I like respect her opinion on matte polishes a lot. Is it the Glisten and Glow one? But I mean, part of it too, of course, is I made sure everything was dry before the matte. Although they do have quick dry matte top coats, but I mean, most mattes dry pretty quick. I wouldn't say. Like, the thing with drying quickly as a polish or drying quickly as a top coat is I think the top coat impacts the layers beneath it. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I thought. And then I was like, meh. Because, you know, memory is pudding. So, yeah, either one of the designs I'm considering would be quite a change from this, obviously. Like, this is very dark and sparkly. Well, there will be sparkles, but like they're both like brighter color combinations. That's not appropriate pronunciation, but it's fine. Hey, Dino. Yeah, the Holo Taco. And I mean, of course, it's brand new, and we'll see how it ages. But another thing that can be a problem with mats is if they get those little chalky bits in them, to the point where like you can't get a clean, smooth finish without having little chunks. And I mean, sometimes that can be from residue around the neck, which I mean, I'm definitely guilty of, but it shouldn't be like that. I definitely have some that are not like that, even if their neck is a little bit dirty or gross. Sparkles for the win. I mean, not that we couldn't add sparkles or something if we did rainbows. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're pro rainbow also, Dino. Not only pro sparkles. The sparkles would not have rainbows, but the rainbows may have sparkles. Alright. Little... What is this piece of... Get out of there. Piece of glitter stuck in a cuticle. Poor little right thumb is so short right now. Like, you can see my... I feel indecent. You can see the tip of my finger, dude. That's private. I think I'm okay with... Wait, with the rainbows with no sparkles? Or with the sparkles with no rainbows? Or with both? This patch is still holding pretty well. Oh, we do not have autofocus on right now because we were looking at sparkly things. Hold on. So we have a break. Not right there where it seems like it's obviously a break. That's just the edge of the patch that peeled. Just a little bit past the free edge, you can see it there. So the reason I haven't messed with the patch since then is because the place where the patch is peeling is far enough away from the actual break itself that it's not impacting the integrity of the patch. Patch has grown out a bit though. That's the gel on the underside of the nail. Don't want to mess with it too much. I might weaken it. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to mess with that today. And I'm definitely not cutting my nails that short during Water Marble March. If it hasn't grown out by the end of the month, I might get rid of the patch. But I'm just keeping an eye on it so that... Like, I obviously don't want the patch to fail. I'll repair it if I need to or reinforce it. But I don't think it really needs it right now, even though it's got this little peely bit on the bottom edge. Yeah. Seeing the fingertips. All colors of some kind in some way. So, Dino, anybody else who's just joining us too, we're thinking... Dang it. The camera doesn't like sparkles. The camera is not Dino's homie. Lunar. Is that? Yeah. Where did I write it down? Okay, check it out, you guys. I was so smart. I had this idea, this name pop into my head before bed, and I mean, it's not that original, but like I was like, because I don't like to just be Lunar Unicorn Skin Marble. I mean, like, sometimes if I really can't think of anything else, I'll go there. But Moon Glow, dude, if we do this one, this will be the Moon Glow water marble, because this is lunar and it'll be glowing through the, you know. This is so pretty. I wish I had pulled out the China glaze so that I could like pull that out as a comparison. There's also like, I'll see it right there, like in the corner, like sometimes a blue or a green pops out in the corner a little bit. Yeah, like right there. I can see a lot more of that in person. It's just, ooh, I like that a lot. And if anybody wasn't here when we did swatches, these are the 3 new ones. This is Lunar. So it does have a shift to more of a green, like at this end. Nani, thank you for the host, and Lego, thank you for the beanie pet. Of course, this is over black. Where did the white swatches go? Here. So, it's astonishing. Like, it's astonishingly different over white, number one, but also, like, astonishingly visible, which, like, I am not a fan of that shift of flakies over a light color, although this does still have, like, a strong blue, too. Same with the green, although it's not as bad. Like, I'm not a fan of that, like, kind of pinky, flaky look, which a lot of flakies do have over a lighter base. But the yellow has like this, it retains its gold, just like these two retain their main colors. But then like it's got this like blue indigo-ish like shift where they're turning into like this pale thing, like it pops out with this, you know. So imagine that, but like thicker. I think one thing the indigo one showed was that like the second coat really did help to get the color of the flaky to really like pop out and be opaque. Yeah, purple shells, hollow top, like it lives up to the hype. It is how I would say it. Like I'm a fangirl, I'm not even gonna lie, but like it really is that good though. Like it's what nail polish fanatics want. Because Christine is a nail polish fanatic. In most cases. Of course, you know, she probably uses the super glossy. The one Holo taco product that I do not like is the glossy, the regular glossy taco. Because it doesn't like me. And so, good old sesh feed it is. Yeah, I mean, the unicorn skins, like I said, those were also... Like, just since we're here on this page, like, this is them over, you know, a bunch of different things, including, like, the multi-chromes. But the first three are also very good, which is these three from the original collection. And, I mean, all together, obviously, bomb. Obviously. Do we need to file? My right ring or index nail is really curving. You can see it like I don't feel like making them shorter right now though. So the other option, the first option, I still, even after this many weeks, I go to lean on my elbow and then it's bad. We did this very quick swatch. It's got a really patchy undercoat of the flaky there. But it's got like this, you know, just imagine that with the flaky, like even more dense, and with the white petals not quite as thick. I like the new brush. Like, I didn't dislike the old brush. I mean, I have pretty big nails. Well, that's not like, that was kind of a weird view of it, but I do like the new brush. Do I want to... get this up? That was very quiet, but I heard it. Melman. I hope I'm possibly saying that right. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, a couple of these too. Was it the pink one or was it the blue one? Or was it the white? Was a little bit wonky, but like not so bad that I found the need to mess with it. Like that one's not perfectly round, but I mean they're brushes. I really can appreciate a nice, smooth, wide brush, but like I can't say that that's something that like I really worry about when I'm like choosing polishes. Like I will never spend money to replace brushes in my bottles of polish. I mean, maybe I shouldn't never say never, but like it would have to be like comically bad for me to actually spend money to replace a brush in a bottle. I wish companies that had wide brushes like Zoya would just let you pick when you order from them. Like, why can't I just pick to buy from Zoya with regular brush or wide brush? Why do I have to buy this and then buy the wide brush? I'm not buying your fucking wide brush. Sorry, little small rant. Yeah, I did get the new Not Milky White Dino. I love it. I mean, the old one was good too, but it felt like it wasn't easy to apply. It was very easy for it to apply patchy, and I didn't feel like it self-leveled very well. But if you were like able to have a careful application, it was very nice and opaque. But this is nice and opaque, and it has a bomb application. So, and it water marbles, which the original did not. So, let me find... Fuck, what would be the easiest way to... Hold on. This one. I don't actually want to pull up the video though. I just want to, well, I could just show you guys this picture. That I just like literally Google searched for because I was too lazy to find the tab with my YouTube open. Yes, there's a YouTube tab open there, but that's not the tab with my channel on it. Don't worry about it. Don't look at my tabs. Don't tab shame me. Go away. Go away, tabs. Just hide up there. That is the China Glaze Color Club Poptastic Pastel Neon collection. Well, not the whole thing. I would have to find and figure out which ones it was, because that was like a 12-piece collection, and that's only like 7 of the colors. Anyway, those marbled phenomenally. So that's our other option. But it is a great brush, right? Yeah. And I was thinking like I could just very easily, do like a stripes or some chevrons with that, because the other, okay. Where is the other window? Or did I close that? I might have closed it. No, I didn't close it. Okay, hold on. Do I have... is this muted? Mute. Okay, hold on. Okay. Go back here. Okay. Oh, why is this so big? Don't be this gigantic, please. So this was the water marble for that. Or we could even do like a spiral. You know what? No, we're going to have to do this later, because I'm not going to be able to decide what design I want to do with these, because they work so easily. We're going to need to do more testing than I feel like doing tonight for these, I think. $22. Nice. I really love that top ring finger. That like this was a weird design. This was a design that happened on accident, and then we had to try and like duplicate it in the cup. And then like Also because, you know, laziness, like I didn't want to do too many cups. Yeah, this was, I liked this design a lot though. Like a 90s holo print, yeah. Yeah, these were the, if anybody wants to like look them up on my channel or whatever, this is the groovy water marble, because yeah, we did decide it had like trippy 70s weird lava lamp vibes or some shit. Okay, we'll do that maybe next. Okay, so that's like part of the decision made then. Oh goodness. Oh, this is very full and my hand is very unsteady. Is that too full? Maybe like a tiny bit less. Like that. Okay. Actually, I need... Let's do this. So... zoom out. Yes, amethyst, thank you. And if you want to see like the fuckery that led up to that, there's that was done on stream, so there is an extended tutorial for it. I don't even remember exactly what happened other than like I was cleaning the cup, or I had given up on some other design or something, I think. And then I was like, wait a minute, that's cool. I think that's what happened. I could be making this up. Do I even need to actually dip this? What I need to do... I think what I want to do for this is pointed flowers. So I think actually what I want to do is what we did for Indigo Away, which was 2111, right? Yeah. 2111. Let's see if it actually... Yeah. Oh, that's quite large. Too large? Please anchor. It's kind of floaty because I didn't stretch it all the way to the sides. The white is stretching a little bit weird. I feel like I need one that's more anchored to the sides to actually get a decent... Or I could go out first and then come back in. That probably would end up more bursty though, possibly. Ooh, that's pulling kind of hard. Okay, I think part of that was just because we didn't get a full spread. Maybe I am going to want to dip at least one of these. Hold on. Do I want to waste unicorn skin for the testing though? Probably. To be accurate, to make sure we're getting what we actually want. The more testing you do, I mean, that's a rule that I know that I break all too often, is the more testing you do, the better. I mean, just generally speaking, because There's so many little factors. Alright, we'll do a layer. We're not going to do a double layer, but we'll do a layer. On each side. Okay. Like when we were working with the purple, we had a little bit of that problem too, with the way that the cream stretched or didn't stretch around the mat. Alright. Goal 1 is make sure that the first 2 drops spread all the way to the side, and then I think I'm also going to test pulling out instead of pulling in first. Two, 1, 1, 1. I feel like I need more, but I'm gonna draw on this. May or may not dip it. See, look, it starts shrinking back in. Oh, I was supposed to go out first. Fucking A. It's fine. This is better than the first one, though. Ultra light touch here. That's where it starts to pull. That's doable, though. I'd prefer it more even, but I mean, like for a thumb dunk, this would certainly work. Focus. There we go. So, tricky to see, like I said. It'll be easier with a more opaque, flaky base. But see, like those 3 petals, I like those. Okay, let's do another one. Do I actually want to do... I think I just... I'm tempted to start with 3 drops of white. We don't want to add too many because the first test that I did, I had a lot of bleeding with the white and the matte on the center. To the point where you can almost not see. You can see where that center lighter flower is, but you can barely see any of the flaky underneath it because the white bled too much. I'm just going to do 2 coats. Like slightly glomming it on, but not really. That's what I did with the... like you can kind of see the difference. This is the test, which was just like one painted coat. Versus like one of the Peelies, which was, okay, that's not one where you can see a lot of it, but the Peelies, which is like 2 painted coats. I'm so glad we got good Peelies out of that, y'all. Like I really am. Just like old receipts, I fold them up so they're like triple thickness. So they're a little less flippity floppity. Is this a bean here? What the actually hell? Get out of there, bean. But yeah, you can use like pretty much anything. Okay. Spread to the edge. I think that was the main thing that helped that work better. And we want large, heavy drops. Having a little bit less water in the cup could also be an option because the cup is tapered. The less water you have, the smaller your surface area. So your rings are smaller. Okay, 2, 1. Oops, little blurb. 1, 1. This is kind of keeping itself slightly more even. The petals are slightly more elongated, which I expected. But that's actually really nice as far as keeping it even, more even. I mean, we're going to end up with... I feel like we're going to end up with a slightly thicker white than I want in either case. That's pretty nice though. No, it's not a snowflake. No more winter stuff. No, this is moon glow. Although I'm doubting the name more now because we're going more like it is kind of going more snowflake, but we're not calling it a snowflake. Okay, you guys? No. So I mean, just like the symmetry compared to like this one, where we did get rounder petals, but much less symmetry. Moonflower go? Maybe just moonflower. I was also thinking, but I'm not. I already decided I'm not. That moonglow would be particularly apt if I were to go old school and do a spotted water marble. Like, and then it would actually fucking look like the moon, like craters. Like if the craters in the moon were filled with unicorn skin. But we're not doing that though. No. I hate the fuck, I just said the name. It's so tricky. I'm sorry, Dino. I don't even know that I have any spray hand sanitizer on hand right now. I think if I recall, I ended up mixing my own custom concoction of like alcohol and something and putting it in a tiny small spray bottle. Water spotting, thank you. Yeah, I tried hairspray. I might even still have a bottle of hairspray around here, like literally just for that, but it's so tricky, and it's so tricky to keep it consistent through the whole marble, and then like your spots aren't as big as you want them, or they're too big, or they don't look like spots, they just look like you fucking blew your nose in the cup. I don't have the mental bandwidth for today, especially when we have this. Especially when we have the moonflower. We don't need the actual moon glow. Yeah, that's one of those things that's like, I don't know if I like it well enough to become real good at it. You know, like go and like buy multiple different kinds of hairspray to see what works, or, you know. Well, you know what I mean though, right, Amethyst? Like you would spray it, and instead of getting like cute little bloop, 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 it would just look like phlegm. I'm sorry. No, I'm not having the possibility of moon phlegm when I could have moonflower. That's not happening. Yes, I just said moon phlegm. And I'm not sorry. Yeah, blood vessels would actually be kind of cool. Buttspot said hair butt. I mean, that's what Buttspot do. Anyway, I think that's what we're going with. It's really kind of interesting. Like, if you ever wonder, like, well, what if you're doing pointy flowers, what's the difference going in and out? Some polishes, it's literally negligible. They look the same. Some polishes, it'd be like this. As a general rule, doing in first for the petals, in my experience, tends to lead to like chubbier petals, while going out first tends to lead to narrower petals. But I mean, they're both cute, both similar, obviously very similar final look. I want to move this, and then I'm going to put this up here instead. I'm not even going to bother getting a different cup because we only did 2 tests and we're using white, so it's like basically invisible. There you can kind of see the design. There you can... Also, of course, as this dries, you're getting the matte. We're not wearing this one matte. We're wearing this one glossy. Excuse me, I'm 99% sure because this is re-glossied. And when you... Of course, the camera hates it. When you get the angles where you can see the... camera, please. Where you can see the flakies between the white. Like, I feel like I thought I still had it on my nails for a minute, and then I looked, I was like, oh, I was gonna say, and compared to this, like, with the indigo one, I felt like you really needed the matte in order to see the design, but I don't think that's gonna be the case here. If this would dry off a little bit more, I could add some top coat to it. We could take a look-see. Maybe almost dry enough. You know what, let's just do it. And then I can put it on here to dry. Maybe I'll just do half. Let's just do half. How can you barely tell the difference on camera? Camera, what the actual? I guess maybe it's because the white is not matte on the matte side. Whoa. I almost just dropped that in my lap. Oh, there you can see more of a difference. This side is the matte side, if you can't tell. There. There. Thank you, camera. There. Okay. We don't know. This doesn't need any holo, Dino. Dino, why would this need holo? Why would this need holo? You probably want me to put some flakies or something that would make it literally impossible to see the already very delicate and hard to see design. What? How could I possibly think that Dino was about to suggest holo? How possibly? A wimp? Daggett, what? Hi, Daggett. Why do you feel like a wimp? What? Oh, your shoulder is sore from the pneumonia shot. Dude, why? I mean, why do you feel like a wimp just because a shot made your muscle sore? Like, that's what shots do. Anybody who says not either got really lucky or they're lying. Like, why wouldn't it need holo? Because a linear holo is going to be nearly invisible over the white, and same with the scattered holo, and a flaky holo is going to be too chunky and take away from the water marble design. Actual literal reasons. Yeah, I like it glossy too, Flamingo. Hey, Anne, welcome. And yo, you guys are getting here just in time. Well, okay, not quite just in time for the good stuff, because after I do my cuticles, I'm actually going to take a bathroom break. because that's what you do before you start doing your nails, if you're smart. And I may not be smart, but I am experienced. But yeah, we're almost about to get started with the marbling. We did just a couple little tests. We did our Peelies, which turned out phenomenal. And we're doing just like a super quick cuticle action. Okay, if you actually like, owie, then you maybe dag it, but you're entitled to do that. Also, did Zoe and Olive look at you in extremely judgmental fashion? Did their cat eyes tell you, you wimp? Because, I mean, cats are always right. Yeah, that would be a pretty good birthday present, Dino. I think, I don't know, maybe next month, maybe just slightly after that. We shall see. Slight little hangnail trim. Which is what cuticle nippers are for. Be careful with your nippers. Nips can be very dangerous. Nips sharp enough to cut a bitch. I'm sorry. They are like really sharp though, and you can super fuck yourself up. And if you've ever like paper cut yourself at your cuticle, just imagine that, except worse. And that's what happens if you get too excited with your cuticle nippers. So don't be trying to go crazy. Be judicious with your cuticle nipper use. Yeah, I've slightly altered Beanie's food schedule, and I have forgotten that I altered the schedule a couple times and felt bad, but he hasn't judged me too harshly for it so far. I gave him his lunch slightly late today. And actually, now that I think about it, knock on wood, I don't think he's vomited since we changed his food schedule. I got him the slow feeder bowl, and that seemed to help a little bit, but not enough. So I switched him from 2 meals a day to 3 meals a day. Of smaller portions, obviously. Yeah, I used to, like, Frisky was a free feeder. Just food in her bowl and a hair tie. She stopped eating once for like several days. It was like, what's wrong? It's because she couldn't get her little paws on a hair tie, and she liked to eat through the hair tie. Weird? Yes. Found a hair tie, tossed it in there, she started chowing down. I mean, when a cat gets to be like 22, they just maybe have a couple of weird quirks, and that was one of hers. I mean, not that it only developed when she was older, but like she was entitled to it. That's what I'm saying. But Mr. Bean has always been a bit food insecure. And I don't know like his whole entire history, but I do know that his first owner died. And I kind of wonder if he was possibly left like unfed or neglected for a couple days within that. And so yeah, he's always like, if the food is there, he will try to fit it in his tummy most of the time. Like sometimes he shows common sense, and then it's like, oh, he's learning not to, you know, scarf and barf. And then it's like, no, not really. One butt. Just one butt. But yeah, for a minute I was skeptical of the slow feeder because he like was refusing to eat out of it, but he finally got used to it. So we'll see. Hopefully Mr. Barfy Pants over here can become Mr. Not Barfy Pants. Yeah, I should ask my parents. They get their second dose tomorrow. Which one they got. I mean, obviously one of the non-Johnson & Johnson ones, since it's 2 doses. But I don't know which one. But yeah, hopefully soon. And I think the more people that get it, some of the people that have reservations may, you know. I mean, it is a little scary in a way. Like, it's like, man, usually this type of stuff takes a lot longer to get done. But I think it's better than the alternative. And it would be really nice for things to be slightly less weird, you know? Yeah, I'm glad. And I mean, I'm glad too. I know some people, you know, have a lot of family members that maybe are not all on the same page, you know, without like going down that road of conversation, you know, keep it comfy in here. But, you know, I'm very glad that my parents were interested in getting the shot and were able to get it. You know, they're senior citizens, so they were able to get in on that round. But yeah, and I'm glad that, you know, things have been organized enough around here that they're, you know, it wasn't like it was hard for them to get, you know. I think the place where they got it is either like in the same building or like right next to the same building where they already go to the dentist. So it's like it was very, very convenient for them. And fairly straightforward. A couple of more hangnails. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that I qualify on that. I mean, I'm not. Don't make too many bones about that. Plus, I have, I mean, some other, you know, like they've said that high blood pressure can be an additional risk factor and some other stuff like that. So we'll see. I wonder if my cousin's got it. If she has access because she works at Mayo. Because, like, some people have access just because, like, they're, you know, right place, right time sort of situation. If there are, with the ones, since some of them have limited shelf life, if there are some that are about to expire, and then they allow those to open up to some people who may just be there at the right time to allow them not to go to waste. Of course, I don't think she's actually been going in to work, so I don't know. I should ask my mom if she knows. Oh, this finger is the worst for hangnails. Yeah, exactly, Nani. Like, mood. Yeah, the appointment seemed to be like a sticking point. I know, Dag, you're saying you had some weirdness around that too. When my parents went in, they just scheduled them like right then for the second shot, I think, is how it went down. Oh, yeah, that's tough, Lizzie. Yeah, yeah, exactly, son. Oh. Yeah, I figure I don't know. I haven't really looked, like I'm not on any waiting lists or anything right now, but it's like on my radar of something that I should be doing soon cuz I think I should be in an eligible group soon. Okay. Gosh. Little hangnail. Like down in there. I want you out of there. That's better. This one's still here though. There, that's better. Oh yeah, dig it. Yeah, I have, kind of gotten myself. I don't know if I want to say like actually phobic, but a little bit of a, weird thing with needles. But I had to get over my fear of needles when I had to give Frisky subcutaneous fluids. When she was going through kidney failure at the end of life. And I had to give her, what were they measured in, units or cc's of something? I don't know. I just remember, like, we thought we would have to do it for a couple weeks or a couple months, and we ended up doing it for 2 years. And, like, every other day, like, a serious needle, like a fucking needle. And it was like, well, okay, this like freaks me out, but like also like I don't want my my pet to die, of dehydration. When this is an option, like I can, it's kind of like a suck up moment. Like, thank God I don't have it that bad to where I actually pass out or something, because I know a lot of people do. Vaso something. Remember Whimsy mentioned it. I don't remember the actual name of it though. But yeah, and we ended up doing it for such a long time. It was like I would have to pick up supplies all the time, fresh needles and fresh fluids, and but I still, like, if there's needles involved in my own body, like I can't. My grandpa used to be like super interested in medical procedures, and if there was a way for him to watch, his own medical procedure, like he would like to do that. But like even just like a shot or a blood draw or anything, like I can't look at the needle going into me. Once it's in, I'm kind of okay. But yeah, needles are a little bit monk-ass even now. But I know I've improved a lot because of that. Yeah, see, stuff like that doesn't bother me. I actually remember helping my friend take stitches out. Like, going in there with a tweezer. 2 vials, oh my god. The other thing, too, is I have very small veins, and so I've had some very bad experiences with draws with, like, inexperienced techs. You have to learn to, like, be an advocate for yourself, too. Like, let them know. Probably want the kid needle, and if you're not good at this, probably go find somebody else. Oh no, dag it. Yeah, that's extreme. Yeah, that's a lot of blood. Southpaw. Oh my gosh. Through thumb surgery. You know, you can kind of see here. I have an old scar right there. I'm trying to remember if I watched when that got stitched up. I'm gonna guess probably not. But maybe. I feel like I was slightly less squicked out as a kid. Maybe just do like not understanding things. Like not understanding that when you're cutting a potato, you shouldn't hold it like this and cut like this. Of course, that's not exactly like the same as a shot needle either. Like the needles they use for stitching you up they look so weird. It's hard to even look at them as like a needle. They're not like a sewing needle. They're not like a shot needle. They're different. Yeah, son. I mean, it's like, I think I've said before on here, like it runs in my family that like my aunt liked to donate blood and they had so much trouble like getting blood out of her. They told her, you know, maybe this is not your thing. Like think how bad your veins have to be for the blood donation people to be like, you know, don't come back. Oh. And my mom too has problems, and now like she had to get an IV recently. Was it an IV or just a blood thing? Anyway, they can't use one of her arms since her cancer and the radiation. So they only have one arm's worth of veins to deal with. It's not like, well, let me try your other arm. Nope, sorry, you can't do that. A robot, yeah. Yeah, Dino. Yeah, this scar is over 30 years old, so I'm almost surprised you can still see it at all. I'm trying to remember how old. I mean, I was old enough to help in the kitchen, but dumb enough to be dumb. Yeah, when you're dehydrated, that's when it's really rough. Yeah, got to be. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna be over here in the corner with my book. I don't know, yeah. Also, by the way, hello, Southpaw. I don't know if I actually said hello. Rockstar veins. I'm sure they like people with big, juicy veins. My grandpa would always call them the vampires. Gotta go see the vampires. Yeah, like, you know, thanks for your input, random stranger, who I'm sure is a medical professional, not an armchair doctor. Fuck you. Ooh. Oh, I just had like little sympathy tingles, Lizzie. All right, I think we're good on the cuticles, or as good as I care to make them right now. As I continue to grind here, well, not grind literally, but pick, scrape is the word. Words are hard. Where did I put this one? So I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. If you need your own break for possibly snacks maybe, or a drink, or your own bathroom break, now is the time. Excuse me, where is the case for my... Dude, where's... Oh, right here. I'm always... Glass files are very, very sturdy. I make sure that mine go back in their case because I actually have broken several. And not from leaving them out of their case, but rather from leaving them on my desk. So putting them back in their case is my cue to also put them in their little holder and not on my desk where I can proceed to slam them with my metal water bottle, you know. Stable, yeah. I remember when my dad got his hips done. Was it 40 staples up the outside of the hip? I think that sounds about right. And yeah, I did actually get to see them. Because my dad is one of those people that wants to tell everybody about the medical stuff and tell you how you should get your medical stuff in order. Have you had your prostate checked? How about your colonoscopy? Oh no. Mandolins are so dangerous. They make delicious things, but they're so scary. If I ever used one, I would have to have like the thing that you stick on the vegetable so that you're not touching the vegetable and your fingers are not by the mandolin. I'm just picturing chunks of fingers. Okay, Mitch. Oh. Oh no, no. How are people that pudding brain? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny because my dad's had both his hip replaced, and my brother had knee surgery in high school, and then he's had one of his hips replaced too. And like between when my dad got his done and when my brother got his done, like things have changed so much. They don't go in through the side anymore. They go in through the front, and it's like a much smaller incision. He probably has a bigger scar from his knee surgery back in the day than from his hip surgery, which was, I mean, not recent, but like fairly recent. How long ago was that? Almost 10 years. Fuck time, honestly. Okay, for a minute, like my brain read that dino. It was like you haven't used your finger since. Or you haven't used the tip of the finger since because it's gone. I'm sorry. You mean you didn't use the grater since then? Yeah, well, that too, Nani. Yeah, like use your brain. It's the thing that's like a thing, and then it's got like a blade with a little, you can adjust the, and then you, except, you want vegetables, not your finger. Y'all like my explanation? Oh, yeah, okay. Sympathy, weird out, wiggles. Okay, let's turn off the autofocus again so that you guys can see the pretty bottles. And then I'm going to go take the break that I've been talking about for many, many minutes now. Let's turn on the BRB. And I appreciate you guys' patience. Appreciate you guys' patience. I feel like I have eyelash something happening here. Fucking eyelashes, dude. Did I miss anything good in chat? Okay, the nacho-rific option is obviously the correct option, son. I missed lots of food talk, I see. Okay, I didn't read everything, but I think I covered the high points. Frozen pizza for dinner. Well, that's not necessarily horrible. Frozen pizza can be pretty good. Is it the good tier of garbage pizza? Or the garbage tier of garbage pizza? Oh wait, sesame sweet soy fried rice with carrots also sounds good. Oh, that sounds really good. I haven't had dinner yet. I know what's for dinner though. I'm having chicken Caesar salad. The stuff you like. Is there enough? We're gonna have to change this roll of tape soon. And I hope it's not. And you know what? Let's go old school. Let's prep our tape first. I can stick it on my monitor over here. 2, 3, 4. I used to always pre-prep my tape until I thought I could be like coordinated. 5, which y'all know that doesn't always work. 6, 7, 8, 9. Can y'all hear the tape? It's like it's got that end of the roll sound to it. And 1 extra, just in case. Okay. Why do you hate to say it, son? That's a good thing. Liking it is a good thing. By the way. Oh my god, you guys. I don't get to think about food yet. We have many things to do before I get to think about food. Starting with prepping my nails. I did do a little Zoya sugar scrub while I was downstairs. So the cuticles are looking a little bit less crusty. Sugar scrub is honestly, God, look how crooked my nails are. Sorry. I know it's not even that bad. My eyeballs just go like right directly to it. Anyway, we'll do prep. We'll do base color. We'll do all the things. And we'll try not to get sidetracked too much today. But, I mean, that may be a vain hope. I'm looking forward to this one. I've looked forward to all of them so far. I feel like, well, I mean, this is only the third one of the month, but like, we've had some really good designs so far. The cotton candy was super just cute and nice, and the indigo galactic was just everything I like in a nail art and water marble in general. Well, not everything I like in a water marble, I guess. Like a multicolor water marble is a wonderful thing, where you get like a lot of really intricate lines, or even like a two-color water marble where you get a lot of intricate lines. You know, there were not a lot of intricacies in that water marble, but as far as like the look, the colors, that purple and teal combo, I don't know if I'll have anything this month that I like better than that, but let's see. Maybe I will love this even more than I think I'm going to like it. The boring flatbread for the nachos. Mm-hmm. I mean, flatbread can be good, but didn't you say, wasn't the flatbread one where you said one of them that you had was way, way, way better than the other one? Or am I thinking of something else? Let's get in the undersides here as well. Yeah, so not all flatbreads are boring. Where I need to find, I said this last time, my Peely base bottle is like half empty. I need to find my not half empty Peely base. And I hope you have enjoyed the deep relaxation from Kevin MacLeod, but we have to pause it now because it's time for recording. Oh, spaghetti squash is pretty good. Dude, bacon wrapped asparagus? Okay. That's like delicious. I mean, bacon wrapped anything, but I like asparagus is delicious. I had some asparagus the other night with my gnocchi. Oh, gnocchi. Dude, we're thinking about all these things. All these things can't sound good to me because I am having chicken Caesar tonight because I didn't have it last night because it was late when I finished streaming and I just was tired. Starting out with clean dry nails, we're going to begin with a base coat. Today I'm using Holo Taco Peely base, and you can use whichever is your personal favorite. Okay. Yeah, like I've got to tilt the bottle a little bit to even get a decent amount on my brush. I know I've got a spare, or a replacement, or a backup bottle. At least I'm pretty sure that I do. Wait, like homemade corn chips? Wait, y'all out here making chips? Is that what I'm reading? Bought the food but made the chips. I mean, you know that's what you like. I don't think I've ever made chips. But it sounds like something I would enjoy. I mean, I like cooking. I would do it more often, but I don't like making messes. I like it when I can make something and then it's like a good couple meals worth of stuff and then I just have like leftovers that I can reheat. Especially since I feel like I've finally gotten to the point of usually not 100% lazying out. Like a lot of leftovers are so much better if you just fucking reheat them in the oven instead of the microwave. Like, if you want to up your leftover game, that's literally all you have to do. Just bake some cut up tortillas. I mean, dude, when you can say you made chips, I think that's fancy. Is it apparently simple to make your own chips? I mean, okay, but you still made them. I had discovered some corn chips that I really, really like. They're like very, very, very thin and unsalted. And then like the last several times they've been sold out. So apparently I'm not the only one that knows about them. Because most stuff you eat chips with has plenty of salt. That you don't need extra salt on the chips. Ooh, and I would like to have an air fryer. Nice. Dude. Snacks, making snacks. I can't eat snacks while I'm doing my nails anyway. It's not like a game stream where I could just have a little munch on the side. Alton Brown has some good recipes. Yeah. What's tonight's snack, son? Do you know what it is already? Is this almost dry? Is this okay? Do you guys want to be slightly closer? Or is this good for you? A backpack snack pack. Chips and dip in a glass of milk. I'm sorry. Okay, there's like literally like 2 things I will drink a glass of milk with. And chips and dip ain't one of them. You protest this beverage choice, yeah. Because protein. I mean, I guess. Chocolate milk? No, fuck chocolate milk. Even as a kid, I didn't like chocolate milk. Ooh, frozen fruit and almond milk blended together. I could get behind that, except not probably the almond milk. But like DIY ice cream / smoothie vibes, yeah. But there's like other options for protein than milk. Like chickpeas. Chickpeas go pretty good with chips, actually, because I had them the past like 2 days. Does Ovaltine count as chocolate milk, or is it Ovaltine milk? Like, Ovaltine don't taste like regular chocolate. Dude, they were so good. Cumin and paprika and fucking garlic. No. They're gone, by the way. I can't. This is but a fantasy I'm dwelling upon. Lizzie. Oh. Of course, maybe you mean non-lactose, but I have a feeling you're meaning lactose, and then you just deal with it. But I like if I do a smoothie, like I rarely will do a smoothie actually with milk. I like doing smoothies with like coconut milk or cashew milk. The only kind of smoothie I actually probably prefer regular milk with is like a banana whippy. And that's probably just like childhood associations. Yeah, okay, so I was talking about this the other day, like the best like drink, like beverage like I ever had was this coconut mojito from, I think it was from Benihana. And after I had that, like I really was trying to make a smoothie version that tasted the same. So I was really grooving with like, coconut products, coconut milk, coconut yogurt, and then with like some mojito inspired stuff, like some lime and some mint and some rum, and like smoothie it up. Really, really good. That's when I started, like, I think before that I was using cashew milk, but that's like, I feel like when I switched over to like coconut milk. Yeah. I would be, I don't know. I don't know. I don't guess I drink a lot of dairy things or a lot of dairy food. Well, cheese. Does cheese have lactose? Like, there are things that make lactose come. How do you get lactose out of dairy? Like, there's non-lactose dairy things. I don't understand. Like, I don't, like I said, there's like two things I'll drink milk with, and that is pancakes and French toast. Which I don't eat very often because I don't really do breakfast, and because I don't do breakfast for dinner very often. Yeah, but that's because isn't coconut what you're allergic to, son? It's not that you don't like it, it's that you're allergic to it. It'd be like if I said I hate nuts. I don't even know what most nuts taste like. I'm allergic to them. I don't hate them, I just can't have them. Yeah, no. I mean, maybe I would like them. That would suck. The world will never know. Okay, moving along. For my base color today, I'm going to be using Holo Taco Not Milky White, topped with Holo Taco Lunar Unicorn Skin. And then for the water marble, I'll be using Not Milky White and the Matte Taco. Once I've finished my base coat, I'll be applying liquid latex and tape around my nails, except I'm not using liquid latex. Probably I'm going to use the protective peel, so I should have said that. Hey, Sam.
Look.
Look. Nah, that's just your body letting you know. Don't eat this. It's bad. It's bad for you. Don't agree. Coconut. Coconut is an S tier flavor. Yeah, I was going to say, smell is a huge part of taste. If the smell gives you a headache, I would imagine that it wouldn't taste good to you either, just because of that. Because your smell thinks it's gross. Oh, I wish my braids would stay back here. Okay. Let's try that again. For my base color, I'm going to be using Holo Taco Not Milky White, topped with Holo Taco Lunar Unicorn Skin. Then for the water marble, I'll be using Not Milky White along with the matte top coat. And once I have my base color applied, I'll be protecting around my nails with tape as well as protective peel. You guys have behaved overall, I have to say, by the way, very well since I enabled the text-to-speech. Oh my god, look at that. Oh. Can you guys tell on camera like how much easier that applies than the original formula? Like, oh, my hands are shaky. I feel like it's probably obvious. Oh, damn it, chubby sidewall. But like, it just glides so nicely, and you don't end up with like instantly patchy places. I mean, there can still be some patchiness a little bit, but it's easy to just smooth. Yeah. The other one almost felt like it dried slightly too fast too. Like if you tried to smooth it out yourself, it would drag because it was trying to dry. Whereas this just, I mean, if we were going for, you know, a pure white manicure, yeah, I would probably do a second coat, or I would be even more careful applying the first coat. Like, I feel like you can still see some little shadowy places, but like as far as being a base for the lunar, being a base for a water marble, it's great. Drink it and hold your nose. That's horrible. It's like the person I knew who was allergic to seafood, but every couple months they would go and binge on shrimp and then end up having to have like a fucking EpiPen. People, PSA. Stay away from shit that you're allergic to, please. Kai Mitch, I've had a lot of practice. A lot of times I'm still not necessarily happy. But for me, I feel like it would be harder. I mean, I'm sure I could manage to do a proper voiceover, and maybe I should do a proper voiceover. Because, I mean, sometimes, like, I can hear, like, camera sounds or just weird sounds, you know, with the audio. And, I mean, that could be better if I used my... Well, you guys probably heard me touch it, my Yeti. But I feel like how do you record a segment that's the right length for what you don't even know what you're going to say yet? Or even if you know what you're going to say, like, how do you make that sync up if you don't do it at the same time? Like, that's never clicked in my head for me. Whereas if I just talk my way through it as I'm doing it, it just feels much easier. I mean, plus, of course, at this point... I very rarely, let me change that, very, very rarely, I think I had a script for my tenure, because I had, like, things that I wanted to make sure that I said. I generally don't work with a script, but I definitely have things that I usually do or say in a certain way or in a certain order. So that takes out some of the thinking. Like, you know... I don't have to find the words. It's like, this is what I normally say. And once we get to the nail art, I mean, somewhat the same with a water marble, that there are things that I usually say, but I try to keep it as basic as possible and just talk about, like, what I'm doing, if that makes sense. Fucking A, camera. I'm almost ready for you again. Yeah, each one gets easier. Yeah. And I mean, we had this discussion the other day. I think maybe it was during Sunstream. Because Nate, I said something about watching back the stream, and Nate was like, ew, listening to your own voice. And I'm like, yeah, nobody likes it. Just suck it up. Even right here, also just for a moment, like you could see, well, at certain angles, that little shadowy patchy place there. But do you see how smooth it is? Like the old formula, that would have been like I don't know if I want to say a crater, but that would have been like a noticeable ripple in the polish as well as being a thin spot. In fact, that's thin enough. I actually want to touch it up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, the other thing too is I generally do not record my intros and outros on stream. And I usually do, those are harder for me to record than the actual tutorial. Even though the intro basically has a format, the outro is where I usually have more like final thoughts or whatever, but I usually do at least 3 or 4 takes of the intro and outro. I mean, I don't know. My style has just, I feel like my style has not changed that much from my first videos, but at the same time, it's like evolved a little bit, but it's evolved, but it hasn't changed. Sun streams. That's so weird. Look, Sun. No, I don't think your streams are quiet because you talk quiet. I mean, your mic seems fine. I just think your whole stream overall, and you did some tweaks in the second one that helped it a lot, but your whole stream overall was just like a little bit quiet. And I mean, I suppose that's like OBS settings or something. I've had people tell me that my stream is very loud. Gargles aside, and I mean, just talking about like if you're at a regular volume, what level of the volume slider do you have my stream versus like somebody else's stream? But I always figure louder is generally better because it's easier to turn down than, I mean, if you turn it up all the way, then you can't turn it up anymore. versus like you can turn it down. Do I have a weird braid thing happening there? You mean like if it changes your tone, Daggett? An annoying Dino, I'm pretty sure you're full of shit. Hate to tell you. Like, nobody likes their own voice. More fun when you listen to yourself speak another language. Yeah. Yeah, like, I remember you said that, Daggett. And, like, most of my voice is, like, right about at the little line or slightly into the yellow. Yeah, I have two filters that are they both considered filters? Like two extensions that I use. One is for like if I were to yell, it does do some compression on my voice. Like it's not perfect, as people who listen on headphones learn. The other one that I don't use in the winter is the filter that like filters out my air conditioner sound. Like a bratty child. So I need somebody else to hear your voice and let me know what they think. Because you are not a valid judge of your own voice. You're not. Oh, okay, Mitch. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Maybe it's been like a little. I know I say it a lot, but maybe it's been like enough that I could say it again. I really love my community that I've built here on Twitch. We got a lot of good people here. High pitched ass bitch. Also, that seems a little bit weird, Daggett. Like, because, yeah, I don't know. My voice never sounds on camera, whether I'm talking normally like this or whether I put on the YouTube voice. Like, that's neither one of those sound on camera or on whatever, on microphone, like how they sound in my head. Like, I don't know. I still hate it. 10 plus years, I still hate it. Yeah. Yeah, we've I think we've established a deal that Dino will eventually also stream Hollow Knight. Now that Sun has streamed, our next audience member target is Dino. Also, Southpaw, thank you for the follow. I hope I haven't missed any follows. My thingy's kind of buried here. Yeah, I think I saw all of them. Dude, no. You have a shot at doing good at Hollow Knight. You just have to give it a chance to teach you. You know how long it was before I was good in Hollow Knight? Neither do I, because I'm still not good. No, but like seriously. The thing about Hollow Knight is anybody can learn to play Hollow Knight. The game will teach you. That's okay. That's not a problem, Dino. I died the first time I played Hollow Knight. I died before I even made it to Dartmouth. I died before the game had even told me, hey, when you die, there's a shade that you have to go kill to get your soul and your money back. Like, I died to, like, the literal first little crawling dude. So, that's fine, Dino. Dude, Duck Hunt is nothing like Hollow Knight. You cannot compare Hollow Knight to Duck Hunt, Dino. Plus, that's like childhood shit. You can't compare childhood shit to adult shit either. I was always confused as a child with games because, like, nobody ever told me what was going on. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know that you could run in Super Mario until I was an adult. The few times as a child that I got access to play some fucking Mario, nobody ever told me, hey, hold this button to run. And like now as an adult, well, number one, there's the internet. Number two, there's chat. But like number three, like I'm just an adult and I know better how to figure things out and how like to test things and be like, hey, what does this button do? What does that button do? How does this work? Don't sell yourself short of some shit that you haven't even tried, period, let alone tried to learn. Yeah, okay? This goes for everything, not just Hollow Knight, boys and girls. Yeah, Izzy. That's what I said the last time this comes up. If you find somebody that likes their own voice, they're either lying or maybe they're a little bit, crazy. Like, nobody likes their own voice. I'm pretty sure. Probably there's like Mariah Carey probably doesn't like listening to her own voice. Maybe she does. She a diva. But you know what I'm saying. Dude, dag it. Where were you 30 years ago? 40 years ago? Well, not quite 40 yet, but damn near. Damn near, y'all. Yeah, we all suck when we start. Well, I have seen people like be absolute fucking prodigies at Hollow Knight, like come in as a god gamer, but like that's not normal. Josh's James, thank you for the follow. Like, and that's not that they're, how do I want to put it? It's not that they're instantly good at Hollow Knight. It's that they have more experience at games in general. Like, I didn't play games at all for years and years and years. And even as a kid, I was much more of a wannabe gamer than an actual gamer. Only in my old age have I actually been able to become a gamer. Dino. Or Dino. Fuck the games. Give us more nail streams. Give us more nail streams. We have many nail streamers in the community. We have Nani. We have Musical. We have Elise does nail art sometimes. Who else? Pickles. I'm missing a couple. Jasmine. Don't worry about the game. Give us some nails. Give us all the glitter that your heart demands. Your friend made a shelter around. Dude, I've never played Minecraft, so I don't know how bad that is, but that sounds kind of funny. Yeah, prior experience is huge. Yeah, is there a thing? I think there's maybe a thing now where you can make it go from first person like to third person. I'm usually okay with stuff like that if I'm in control of the camera and like I know, but like watching other people play those kinds of games, sometimes, yeah, I can't actually like steadily watch it for too long because it'll give me a headache. Honestly, variety streamer, possibly best streamer. Not that like there's anything wrong with having a particular niche and sticking with it, but I don't know. I really like being able to come on here and do anything and y'all show up to hang out, Dude, you have to bring all the holo that I occasionally refuse to give you, Dino. Hi, Mitch. So here's the thing. I would love to be able to say streaming is absolutely fun and everybody will enjoy it, but I don't actually believe that, but I do believe that everybody should try it because it's not necessarily what you think, if that makes sense. I thought streaming would be like hard. I mean, there are hard parts, but like hard like anxiety wise, because I mean people fucking, but for some reason, like well, for one thing, the power, like I could ditch y'all right now. I could go push that stop streaming button. What are y'all gonna do if I like have a little bit of anxiety and I need to get the fuck out of here? I can get the fuck out of here, right? The other thing is banhammer, good mods, strict rules. Well, I don't know. Can I call my rules strict? My rules aren't strict, but I'm strict about enforcing them. If you are an asshole in here, you're going to get banned. I'm not going to try and bargain with you or anything. So, I have the power, but also, even though there's like a lot of people, it's not the same as like if I was trying to talk to this many people in person. So I really do feel like if you want to know if you like streaming, you have to try streaming. You can't just like do your, it's like, Do you like ice cream? You will never know if you like ice cream by reading about ice cream. You have to taste ice cream. You have to taste streaming. You know what I mean, hopefully. Ooh. Oh, look at the green screen. Y'all are already going to upstage me. Sun has the panels. Dino going to come in here with the green screen. I'm sitting here with my basic ass shit in my closet in the background. Y'all. Semi-naturally progression eventually, but not anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, and then there's like YouTube Live too, and like, I don't know. YouTube feels different than Twitch to me, but I don't know if everybody shares that opinion. But like, definitely, if you're more comfortable on YouTube, that's an option. I always felt like full of wisdom. I don't know about that. I'm full of something. Yeah, I've talked about it before. There were a lot of different reasons that I chose to start streaming on Twitch over than YouTube. Community and just expanding my, I don't know if I want to say my brand, but like, you know, I got a lot of eggs in the Google basket. So I wanted to take some of my eggs and put them in a different basket. Yeah, I've never done it. You have a larger audience in a sense. You have a larger audience if you already have an audience. I get the sense, and I'm not sure if this is 100% accurate because I spend very little time on YouTube Live, but I have the sense that it would be very difficult to get started on YouTube. Now, somebody like Fireborn, who, for those of you who don't know, is an extremely talented Hollow Knight player, he's moved. I don't know if he has said exclusively to streaming on YouTube, but the only time recently I've seen him stream on Twitch was for the community event, which was restreamed. And he's getting a lot more viewers on YouTube than he was getting on Twitch. Even he was getting a considerable amount of viewers here, but he, like, you know, one of his YouTube streams, I popped in there and he was cracking 5K viewers. It's like, holy shit. But yeah, I don't know as much about YouTube streaming as I do about Twitch streaming. And I mean, as far as like discoverability, I don't know how all that works. I know there's no raids. You can't take your people and share your community with somebody that you want to introduce them to. Yeah, I think I saw that you said that like after you had already done it, Daggett, or I would have popped in. Yeah, chat's a little weird, and he had a hell of a time with that, and he's taken it so far is that now, like when I popped in last week and I was just going to say hi, except chat was members only and I was not a member, so I couldn't stop in and say hi. Which, I mean, granted, it's not like that's a YouTube exclusive thing. There are huge people here on Twitch that also have sub-only chat. I feel like it would be intimidating to be that huge. Because, I mean, a huge part of what I like is interacting with the chat, because as an introvert, like, socializing makes me awkward, but it doesn't mean that I don't like socializing. I prefer socializing on my own terms. And with people that I actually like I don't like just being like in a social situation and it's like a bunch of people that I don't like or that I don't even have anything in common with. It's like on here, I know that y'all are all down with what I'm down with, you know? So, oh my goodness. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Come through. Okay, y'all are getting like a very, like, almost silvery yellow look. Wait till I give you guys a different angle on this. I'm getting so much pink and blue. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, this is so pretty. Fuck yeah. Y'all, just wait. You guys are getting the most neutral view of it right now. Just wait a second. Let me finish this hand. And I'm applying it heavily without glomming, kind of like we talked about last time. Making sure to move as many of the flakies off the brush as I can without adding too much extra polish to the nail. I feel like the pinky was kind of light, so I'm dabbing a couple more there. Oh my goodness. I really, like for a plain manicure, I could stop here. And of course it brings to mind the opal that we did over 12 Days of Christmas. I would love to try with the blue and the green. This is almost like too much. I don't know if this would work for the opal stuff. Or at least like the way that I did it. Like it's not subtle enough. Like the whole thing with those colors was like the subtlety of it looking like an opal. Whereas this is like... I want to give you guys... this is tricky. It's showing up pretty nicely on the tutorial camera. This camera's having more trouble, though, to catch the pink. I mean, you can see how shiny it is, though. There you get a little bit of the blue. Oh, I didn't think this would be so tricky for this camera. Maybe... Hold on. Let's try... Ooh, okay, look how shiny that is without the ring light even on it. Is the flashlight gonna be too much? Oh, okay. Ah. There you get some of the blue. The pink does not want to pop out for you guys. Oh, look at that. Where's the pink? Oops. I mean, I suppose I could like take a picture and post it in Discord. That would be an option. Ooh, there you get some of the pink on the very side there. I think you guys are like seeing at least like 75% of what's happening here though. Which is a lot of sparkly stuff. Wait, is that what Ovaltine's selling point is? It's supposed to be chocolate with vitamins and minerals? No. Hold on here. Can my cell phone camera... Actually, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stick this in Discord, you guys. This looks completely... This is so weird. This is why unicorn skins are so, like, interesting. Like, this looks different than any of those views that I just showed you. I'm putting it in all things polish. Yeah. Alright, there it is, you guys. Ovaltine chocolate bars? I don't remember those. If they still have it in Europe, you could probably get it on Amazon. Yeah, there's a lot of places that do like international... Oh, I haven't even done this hand yet. International treats and stuff. $70. That's a lot. I would look... There's also like places not Amazon that do just like international candies. Like that's what they're all about. All right. It's so interesting. I know I've said that like so many times, but like look at this little... It just looks like some kind of very neutral glitter topper. And then you look at what I posted in Discord and you see all these other interesting colors popping out. Okay, I actually have almost too much on there. Okay, that's better. Just so much personality to these. My braid just touched my thumb, and luckily my thumb is dry, but if my thumb had been wet, I would have been sad for my thumb. It was poor little right thumb, by the way, and I would have also been sad for my braid, which would have had nail polish all over it. Googling for years. Maybe what you need... Fuck! Do I need to fix that? It's... You can't... Yeah, you can. See that dimple right there? Right there. Crap all the things.
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
Oh, hey, Dill's mom. Welcome on in. I just, klutzed it up as I usually do. I'm just gonna leave it. Like, at most angles, you don't notice it, though. And I'm gonna move this stuff slightly more out of the way so I hopefully don't knock into it again. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I just posted a picture in Discord because the webcam and the ring light in combination are just not doing these flakies any favors with the colors. But it's really, really pretty. This is one of the new Holo Taco unicorn skins. And it's pretty phenomenal. We're going to do a second coat. So it's really going to be, not fully opaque. Although that would be like, I'm sure that would be very pretty, but going with, like I said, what we learned from the last manicure, I feel like 2 coats will be enough to get it to like the opacity that we want. I do like them sponged though. I've seen a couple manicures with them sponged, and they're just very pretty. Put little right thumb. That could be true, son, also. And then if they're like selling those old candy bars, you really don't want to get any of them. End up like on Good Mythical Morning when they get some old food and test it for reasons. Can I just... There, that's kind of smoothed it back down a little bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna go right in with the second coat. Oh. What? How did I... What? So again, like when I reach for my camera and I'm getting like this upside down angle, so much green. I don't get that at all down here. How do I... I'm trying to figure out if I can get an angle where I actually could get a picture, or if I'm just gonna have to... Okay. Hold on. Can I actually... I don't think I can get it. It's like a weird thing where it's getting the reflection of the ring light. I don't know. It's green is what I'm trying to say. Like greener than any of these angles. Well, actually, I feel like if I do this again, you guys get... No. Oh no, I hope you're doing better now, Dill. discussion from 2006. Wait, at a decent price. Does that mean that there are some Ovaltine bars on the way to Sun? Mm. 3 bars, $24.99. That's pretty expensive, but I mean, if you've been dreaming about it for years, it might be worth. All right, time for second coat. And for anybody just joining us, this is the... See, it's interesting. Look how gold it looks there and how silver it looks here. I wish you guys could see the green that I see anywhere. Hope, you know, maybe when I get to taking the outside shots, some of those will allow me to capture the green hue of it. Okay. Okay. Oh. This reminds me of my unicorn pigment. You guys know the one I mean? Just like the level of iridescence and the shades, the colors of iridescence. I might have to take a second picture for Discord to show you guys the difference the second coat makes. In fact, maybe I should do that while I still have one nail with just one coat. They're looking like crystallized somethings on the tutorial camera. Okay, hold on here. Oh, careful, don't touch my nails to my other nails. I want like a really good angle for you guys. Oh, there's the green. Oh, but can the camera... This is so tricky. I can't decide, like, even where I want to take the picture. I'm just going to take it right here. And I'll stick this in Discord too. And all the nails, well, the 3 nails are 2 coats. And then the 1 nail is 1 coat. Hey, this one's actually going to show up right side up in Discord, I think. Yay. Okay. Oh, that's super serious. I'm glad you are on the other side of that. I mean, still sounds pretty serious if you have to have the in-home nurse, but no longer in the worst of it. Oh my God. So shiny. It's fine. It's fine. Not a problem. Anymore. No. I'm sorry. I should not steal Christine's tagline. It's just so tempting. It's such a good line. It's so suitable in so many nail polish situations. Oh, the level of shininess here. You guys want flashlight time on this? Silly question, I know. So we're not quite like sponged levels of opacity. Oh my god, the way this looks on my tutorial camera. I wish I could. I mean, I suppose I could take a picture of that, but I can't easily upload that to Discord like I can my oh. Oh. Oh hey. It's a little bit of the green. Nice. Okay. So we have to finish that on the second hand. Then we have to water marble everything. Wait, I did not turn off the flashlight. Turn off the flashlight, Colette. Mr. Bane. How are you today, Mr. Bane? He's like, I hear you. You see those ears? I hear you. I just ain't turning around for you. Fine then, Beanie. You just be that way. Alright, so we'll do. When did that happen? Fucking. Could I just not? Could I just for one day fucking not? The answer is no, if you were wondering. I must smudge at least one nail per manicure, contractually. It's part of my brand at this point, apparently. Contractually obligated. At least one fuck up. Oh, shipping. Yeah, shipping can be iffy. I should wait because this isn't fully dry. You know what? Just wait. Wait. It's at the side of the nail anyway, which hopefully won't be too obvious. On that nail, because the flower will be on the other side. The flower petals, I guess I should say. Canada level shipping. Canada do be having some crazy shipping. Okay. I've seen a couple. Did I say earlier? I feel like I've maybe said this already. That I've seen a couple pictures of naked nails with just unicorn skins on top. There. Fixed. Like it never happened. It's like, what is it, Allstate? Ooh. From this angle, the whole bottle turns green. I love just like looking in. Oh, there it is. Look at the green. I love looking at the bottles at different angles and looking in their corners and looking. Look at there. There it is again. See, I just need to get more creative with my angles to find the ones that show me what I'm trying to show you guys, or show you guys what I'm trying to show you. The pink is still really difficult to see in the bottle. Like, you get some there, but then it's like against a gold background, and it's still tricky to fully see. Oh, look at in that corner there. Yeah. So is it like somebody really missed him and set out and started making their own, but they couldn't name it that for like trademark? So it's like, all state can kiss your mom. It also brings to mind like malt, like malted milk balls. Let's get rid of some of this extra around the edges while it's not quite fully dry. I might have already waited too long to do this. Might just have to wait to get this during cleanup. I just belatedly thought about it, how I could make my life a little bit easier by getting some of this there. Not all of it's dried yet. Mm-hmm. Oh. Careful there. There. Next up is going to be protection. That's really loud. This big ass truck driving by. We've talked about nuts.com a couple times. Nuts.com sells uncoated malt balls. And if I were to indulge myself in a nuts.com order, I might indulge myself in some of those because that appeals to me because I like malt. But I do not super care for chocolate. Heck yeah, Crotus. Also, hello. Salted extra dark. I mean, I could get behind that, but I would choose almost anything else over chocolate. Well, I mean, I guess if you really want to know some, then you're going to have to order them. That gives a good view of the coverage, I think. Okay, so next, protection. Where did I stick? Here it is, rolling around. The very dangerous, deadly, tippy protective peel. I feel like if I hit my desk hard, that this could tip over. Okay, maybe not. My ring light is more unsteady than it is. Poor ring light. Hey, Music Al, welcome. Oh, you just discovered him about a month ago? I remember, I know Whimsy was part of that conversation. We were talking about, they have like a section where you can make your own trail mix. Maybe I was talking about making my own trail mix just like myself at home, where you can like pick what's in there, and people were talking about like, they went and, made their dream trail mix and now it's like, $18 a pound. They are like really good. Who eats uncoated? I would. Why not? I mean, like, coated in something other than chocolate might also be good, but I'm like sitting here trying to think, like, would I want them coated in peanut butter? Kind of a coating? Or butterscotch? Well, like that butterscotch that like dilly bars have on them. Imagine like a malted milk ball coated in that. That actually appeals. I like that idea. Were you? Yeah. Who was the one that had actually ordered? Were you the one that had actually ordered from there before, or just you had made a fantasy trail mix on? Way more than that. Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked at it myself. I will probably have a pretty expensive trail mix myself. Yogurt? No. Well, like, it bothers me that, like, yogurt coating, like, that's not real, like, yogurt. Like, what even is it? I mean, it's yogurt, but, like, I don't know. I used to like that kind of stuff more as a kid, 'cause when I didn't think about it too hard. Yeah, I probably should make some trail mix on a more regular basis. That would be a great thing to have on hand to snack on a little bit during stream. I haven't made any trail mix since the last time I traveled. Eating the chocolate and then eating the malt, relatable. Yeah. Okay. Protection. which we have already discussed, so we do not need to voice over. Camera, you want to get... There we go. Carefully. Because tape. Tape is dangerous, y'all. Tape is so dangerous. We just gonna... give this another try. We had a couple spots last time where it didn't want to peel very good, and I think it's because I had like a slightly thinner application, because I got like too sure of myself after the first time, and I was like, I don't have to try to make this a slightly thicker coat, but I think I do, so I'm going to try that this time and see how it goes. Also, there's like a little... I didn't apply that tape very smoothly. I hope I'm able to dip okay. My hands feel really like when I try to just hold still. Like I feel like my pinky is trembling right now. It'll be okay. Deep breaths, relaxing thoughts. So Musical, I know you saw the previous one. We're working on another like flaky marble, but this one's going to be a little more subtle, and this one's going to be glossy, I'm pretty sure, instead of matte. Okay. That was almost bad. Almost took a chunk out of poor little right thumb's polish with tape. Polo right thumb's been through enough. For those who don't know, we broke Polo right thumb right before stream last night. Popped the Peely. And now Polo right thumb is in fact Polo right nub. The nubbiest nail that there ever was. Well, not that there ever was, but that there currently is. Sugar-free yogurt-covered raisins. Yogurt-covered raisins are like the OG of yogurt-coveredness, I feel like. Like, I feel like that's when they discovered how to make yogurt coating, like, that's the first thing that there was with such a coating. I could be wrong. I don't know why I think or assume this or believe this. But that's what I think. I don't think I'll switch over to protective peel, but I do think I'll use up this bottle. I've really liked how fast it dries and how elastic it is for the most part. I mean, every now and then the elasticity is actually like not a bonus. It's like actually more of a negative. But overall, I feel like it's pretty good. But not that much better than my latex body paint, which I still have most of a jar to use up of, so. Taste buds don't think, they just tell you yogurt covered is delicious. I mean, you're not wrong. Wait, how many flavors? $50. Musical, I love the Holo Taco Mat. Like, hold on here. It feels really nice and it stays really matte. Like, here's our Peely. It's so nice. And we had this on for 5 days and it feels like, can you guys hear? I don't know why I do that sometimes, but I feel like, can you hear how not chalky it is? If that makes sense. It was a very tolerable mat. I didn't mind it at all. I loved the manicure. It's probably my favorite of the month. But yeah, the mat was very, very nice. Yeah, you agree about the sound music, Al? Like, I don't know, sometimes when you touch something and you rub it, and I mean, there's like a tactile feel, obviously, but I can't tell you. I can try to tell you how it feels. I can't let you guys touch it yourself, but you can hear it. And sometimes, like, the way something sounds, like, you're like, oh yeah, that sounds nice. And it is nice. Oh, them little sesame sticks, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My usually one that I'll do cashews, I'll do cranberries, I'll do them little sesame sticks, and somersaults, which are a little circular sunflower seed snack. I would hesitate to call them a cracker. If you've tried somersaults, back me up here. I don't know what to call them. They're like little... Okay, I can't make an appropriate sized like circle because my nails are still wet. Smaller than that. Like the size of... Like slightly larger than the end of a polish remover cap. These nail artist measurement tools. And then, like, I like a lot of dried fruit too, but I don't like putting the dried fruit in with all the other things, except for the cranberries, because they don't seem to make a difference. But then, like, I'll have, like, a dried fruit version that's got, like, some dried mango and some dried pineapple, maybe some dried apricot in there, and have that, like, separate. Only the cranberries go in with the cashews and stuff. DIY yogurt coating. But what about not DIY yogurt coating? That's what you don't want to know what's in there. DIY yogurt coating. Okay, I feel like that could have like a lot of uses. Like there would be a lot of stuff that would probably actually go really good on, dude. Now I'm interested in trying my own DIY yogurt coating. Raisins, cranberries, chocolate-covered peanuts, walnuts, pistachios. Pistachios could go on there, yeah. Yeah. Itchy ears? Hi. Post-milk product. Okay, we just got a little bit more... Is that gonna, like, why is that like that? It's like blurbing. It got, like, under the tape. It's blurbing in a weird way. It's so shiny. You know, it's almost... It's a little stiffer than the latex body paint, I think. Is it just because the elasticity is giving me resistance? I mean, it's still much easier to, like, bend my fingers than, for example, back in the olden days when we used to use tape. But I feel like it's slightly, like, tighter than the regular latex. To sell, Manda? I mean, like, if we talk about, like, my favorite food that probably would come to mind if you were, like, to be like, what does Colette would like to eat? I mean, nachos. But nachos, I don't feel like are as easy to just, like, put together a little... Good, I know, right? But, like with the nachos, the way I do nachos, like, not everybody would like them like that. Like, nachos are a very personal experience, okay? Make your nachos how you like nachos. A delicious black hole to go down, yeah. Half pot. Are they called like pips or something? The thing that got me that got nuts.com on my radar is the like gummy fruit slice candy. They're not like the texture of gummy bears. They're like a slightly more gelatinous texture, if you know what I mean. And if you like the fruit slices, you know exactly the candy I mean. They have like a dozen flavors of those at least. Yeah, Dill, I hope you rest well, and I hope you continue to recuperate well. I'm glad you got to stop in, even if it was just for a little bit. And yeah. Yeah. I don't know what else I was going to say. Just, yeah. I mean, I like half popped popcorn doesn't really appeal to me. I would prefer to have like that popcorn that pops in the ginormous. What do you call a popped popcorn? The mushroom. Is that the actual technical term? But yeah, like the kind that have like a big mushroom. Yeah, the fluffy popcorn. Yeah, the popcorn puff. I feel like there's like a technical popcorn term, which sounds like a stupid thing, but like, you know, the unpopped thing is the kernel and the popped thing is the popped kernel? I don't know. The moment is drawing near. The moment of truth. I'll zoom you guys out a little bit. Surface is a little bit dirty, so we'll clean that off with a drop that will just pull around all the edges. Okay. No, Dino, I did not miss a step. On the feels. Aw, Charles, that's sweet. We are not adding Holo. I'm sorry to break your heart. I'm sorry, Dino. It's fine. Okay, so it's hard. You're always gonna have like a mini heart attack, but if your bottle falls over, just set it back up. It's okay. It's not gonna I mean, if you leave it there, yeah, it's gonna leak when the top is, you know, open, but it's not gonna leak instantly. It's not. Polish is not water. It doesn't just like flow out instantly. So mean. Yeah. Meanest nail artist on the block. Mushroom and butterfly. Well, I mean, just based on name, I kind of want to prefer butterfly, but I don't know what the differences are. The endosperm? Popcorn sperm? Excuse me? Amethyst? Who named this? Yeah, I want that popcorn sperm. No, we're not going to be calling it that. We will be finding whatever other names people come up with to refer to to the popped kernel. The fuck. Why? Why is it named that? That's okay. You know what? I gotta get myself under control. We gotta get YouTube voice on here. We gotta pay attention. This did not go 100% smoothly in testing. Our in and then out was pretty wonky shaped, but our out and then in turned out pretty well. It's very subtle. It's going to be subtle on the nail too, but we'll have more flaky underneath. We're going to be doing a pointed flower design. Oh. And as usual, I'm getting like these butterflies in my stomach before the actual like water marbling portion of the evening. Because water marbling is scary. I'm scared. No, wrong button. Wrong button. I didn't mean it, camera. Why is sperm named after popcorn? Wait, he did? Well, okay, I didn't see the popcorn episode. The episode I remember most that stuck with me, that I believe that I keep the information mostly accurate in my head, was the episode on cookies, and how what you make your cookies with determines how soft or crispy your cookies are. How, butter versus oil, white sugar versus brown sugar, all these sorts of things. Crotus, that's a point. Yeah, Chewy. I mean, Chewy's really, man. Speaking of Chewy, like, I would, and we were talking about raisins earlier, and then somebody mentioned Christine's oatmeal, and now I really would like some Chewy oatmeal cookies. I don't have Chewy oatmeal cookies. I have Caesar salad for dinner. It's like the opposite of oatmeal cookies. I could make some brownies. Okay, you know what I should do is do my nails before I start worrying about anything. All right. As usual, for a water marble, we're working in a 5-ounce paper cup filled with room temperature filtered water. Two, one, one, one. Once your bullseye is complete, you can start your design. I'm going to be pulling from the middle out in each of 8 directions. Then I'll be pulling back in between each of those towards the center. Come on, polish. Don't do me dirty. Oh, come on. Oh, this is feeling iffy. Okay. Once you're done drawing the design, try to get the petals as even as you can. A little bit of dipping can help to shift things around a little bit. And then I'm going to go ahead and line up my nails in the cup. I'm going to be going for about half of the design on each nail. And once I have them lined up, I'm going to go ahead and dip. Then I'm going to clean the excess off of the surface so that doesn't stick on top of my design. And then I'm going to slowly pull them out. And there's the water marble. I'm going to go ahead and remove my protection with oh goodness, these are stuck. Okay, cut these apart. Thought I maybe could just do it with a tweezer, but because the protective peel is pretty elastic, it can snap back, and if it snaps back on top of your wet nail, you could ruin your design. So if you get stuck together and it doesn't immediately break, I would say just cut it apart for your own safety. And then once I've got this removed, I'm going to go ahead and finish marbling the rest of my nails. Dude, that was so close. That was so close. That was scary. That scared me. That last little piece was like, Meh. Oh my god. All right, that was okay. Not my most favorite, but it's okay. So let's do it again. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. I don't like that. That's very lopsided. This might end up being for the thumb if this stays really lopsided. Oh, it's pulling a lot. Okay. No, this is okay. Somehow that's okay. These ones are kind of smaller, so I'm going to turn so those can go on my pinky. I touched the side. I think it's okay, but I knocked the side after the dip. Oh, this is very messy. I feel like this is an extremely dirty surface. Come on here. Okay. Oh, it's okay. And didn't get them stuck together. Okay. One more. Scummy surface. Ew. Okay. One, two, stretch, one, one. Oh, a little bit of a wiggle. Okay, back in. Oh my goodness. Okay. The end strokes are really tricky. Okay. Center toward the outside. So let's do like this. I might have been too high. Or like too low. Or like the design placed too low on my thumb, question mark? I think I did a good job placing the half, but not necessarily like on the vertical placement. We'll see. Oh no. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. That's the best one. Oh gosh. And my camera's not focused because my camera just loves me apparently. I'm probably not going to be able to use that section of cup in the tutorial unless the rest of it was in focus and it was just at the very end that it went out of focus, but I should have been paying more attention to the camera. Okay, so you guys, I know it's subtle, but y'all can see that, right? That's the perfect placement. Oh. The thumb is great. The other ones... The other ones. Man. I was happy with the other ones until the thumb came out this good. Do we still have... We do. Hold on. Come on, you were in focus there for a second. That is great. These are okay. Part of it is I had to somewhat shrink the flowers to get them even. And in this case, since I was only wanting half of the design, I didn't have to worry about that as much. Like, it's deal withable, certainly. Camera, you wanna... But I do wish the petals were like slightly bigger on the rest of my nails. Middle finger especially. Although middle finger has a couple like little edges peeking. This is okay. This is no Indigo Galactic, but I mean, this is pretty cute. Oh. Hey, Tahiti. But the thumb, like when I wanna split a flower on a nail, like that's the placement that I want. I thought the design was gonna be too low, like too much toward my cuticle. But if you look at that, like that line that goes right in between the two middle petals, that almost perfectly is the halfway point on my thumb. I doubted myself hard, but that actually was perfect placement. And the rest of them, I think it's not really so much the placement as it is, well, partly like when you're dipping, I've said this before, if you struggle getting your nail in the right place in the cup, don't dip 2 nails at a time because it makes it more complicated. But also, like when I look at these side by side, it's that chubby sidewall. Like I can't get my nails actually right next to each other. Like that chubby sidewall took up some good design. You know, if I could actually dip my nails precisely right next to each other, then they all maybe would have come out the way the thumb came out. Which is like that. Now, because we marbled with matte, the flakies are looking a little bit matte there. In fact, they're getting like kind of hard to see as the matte fully dries. But we're going to top coat it. And camera's so mad. There's the pink. You guys, finally. I know it's not in focus. I'm sorry, but there it is. There's the pink. So we got pink, we got blue, we got gold. All that's going to pop back out from underneath the water marble once we add top coat. Yeah, you can really see the difference here. Like if you compare the flakies under the matte top coat on my marbled thumb. Hello. Camera, please. Camera, please. How can I make you? We'll do them one at a time. It really just hates the shiny one. But yeah. It definitely does keep the matte finish. You can actually see like how shiny the white is even without a top coat compared to the clear section with it, which is matte. Now, if I was going to wear this matte, I would do the same thing as I did with the Indigo Galactic, which is glossy first, just to smooth everything out. Although, honestly, like the formula of the Holo Taco matte, it's not thin. Like, can you guys kind of see like how it... Like some mattes are so thin that I don't feel like they have any leveling properties. But even one like this, which I consider to be like really nice and like probably would self-level, I think you get a better matte finish if you do glossy starting off. All right, so now we're going to carefully tape up my other hand. Carefully. And then we're going to marble my other hand. I considered for just a hot second, like I did last time, doing the thumbs together. And I decided against it, and I'm glad I did, because I I really like the way this thumb came out, and it would have been impossible to get it to turn out like that, dipping the thumbs together. So we've still got lots of stream left because I've got to marble this whole hand and then clean up and then top coat. But I feel like this is a good point for some reason to talk about upcoming streams. Tape is touching. Okay, it's fine. The next nail stream will be probably this weekend. Well, let's see. This tutorial will go up Saturday. Extended tutorial will go up Monday. Next edited tutorial goal will be next Wednesday, which is St. Patrick's Day. So, I mean, I'm just like in my head time. The weekend is more than enough time to give myself time to edit and stuff and take pictures. There are times when I like literally like record a tutorial, edit it that night, and it goes up on YouTube the next day. I really don't like doing that for lots of reasons. One of those reasons is because it's dark outside. If I were to be putting up a tutorial tomorrow, I would not be able to include any outdoor pictures, which are where manicures like this really shine. So it's nice to give myself at least a couple days of leeway. But like I kind of delayed this a little bit because I was enjoying the previous manicure so much. I don't know that I'm going to love this so much I'm going to want to wear it extra time. I also don't know if peel off base coat is going to continue to be so polite as it has been with these first two manicures, where I have not lost any peelies. Like I said, we're not counting the nail that I broke as a popped peely. That was under trauma. You know, I busted a whole corner of nail off. Yeah, the peely's not going to survive that. And actually, it might have survived it. It's not like I broke the nail and the peely just instantly popped off. I broke the nail and the peely cracked on the nail, and then I was like, let me just peel this off since we're doing nails tomorrow anyway. So I think probably Saturday or Sunday for nails. Saturday is it a race night weekend? I don't remember. Does anybody remember? If it's, do I want to, so, sorry, like, just mentally sidetracked like 3 times just on that thought. If it's race night, I kind of want to participate, but on the other hand, I kind of had made the decision I didn't want to do anything too serious Hollow Knight-wise until my new controller gets here. And playing in a situation where I have a teammate counting on me, I count as a serious situation. And actually, I don't know when my controller's getting here because I didn't check the shipping update today. So maybe not do race night on Saturday if my new controller's probably not going to be here by then. Maybe Saturday, more likely Sunday, I think. But then again, like if a peely pops off, I might change my mind. No recollection of race night. Wait, why not both what? Both race night and nails? I used to do that. When I used to kind of try to maintain a schedule, Saturday was a firm nail art day, and we streamed at 2 in the afternoon. TM. And then I would try to get a manicure done and take a dinner break and come back in time to also race. Oh, if both Saturday and Sunday were nail days? This is also consideration. So we talked earlier about using the Color Club, whatever, Forever Poptastic Pastel Neon, whatever the fuck the collection's called. And I do kind of need to do some testing with that. I just wish I had more energy. Like, I don't know. I don't know. The whole point of this was to be like, okay, so tune back in here. And now, like, the more I think about it, the less I know. Either Saturday or Sunday, there will be nails. Camera is really mad about the sparkle. I just keep looking at this thumb. It's so, like, symmetrically placed. And that half of the design was so symmetric. Whatever day I don't stream, you will stream. I mean, I'll probably stream both Saturday and Sunday. But time, I don't. If you can keep yourself from a nap, you can probably get an afternoon stream in there. I mean, even when I try to, like, go early, like, the earliest I've managed lately was, like, maybe, what, 5:30? Anyway, one of those days will be nails. Maybe both of those days. Because, okay, so if we did do a day that was just testing, we could test the pastel neons and some other things. If we just include testing in a manicure stream, it would be unlikely for me to test multiple things. Yes, whatever I decide. Dude, were you guys proud of me? I had like a 3-day update yesterday. A today, tomorrow, and an overmorrow. I really do need like a brainstorm day though, because once we do the pastel neons, I don't know what's coming next. Also, hello Longview. It's going well. We did a good thing here, even though the camera doesn't want to let you see, and it's kind of hard to see because it's white on white basically, but textures and flakies and things. But tomorrow, I also don't know what I'm doing. But I will be streaming. Like, I'm kind of, so I finally gave in and got the controller, but it's not going to be here yet. I want to get a better true ending time. I want to get a better NKG percent time, and I want to de-rust 106. And I want to play rando. And I feel like I could probably like de-rust any percent. I love Hollow Knight, but I love so many things about it that sometimes it's hard to decide what to do, and then we just end up playing Stardew. Also, I've been watching a couple people that I follow lately, like, going through Cuphead, and I'm like, man, I should finish Cuphead. So, what was that? Was it Benny? I don't know. So, something along those lines will go down tomorrow. Now, next week, I'd like started touching on this, is St. Patrick's Day. And I'm thinking if we should do a community night for the holiday. I mean, I know it's in the middle of the week, but I'm thinking either a community night or one of the community goals for the holiday. The player just randomly crashed. That sucks, Daggett. That happens to me sometimes. And sometimes I don't even notice. Like, sometimes it does it so fast that the only reason I notice it is because it resets the, what's that little FFZ audio thing called? The equalizer. It resets the equalizer and things get really quiet all of a sudden, and then that's when I notice that the player crashed and refreshed. So I may, like, if I can't make up my mind which of those I want to, like, what I want to do, I might put up a poll for that in Discord. We haven't really had a community games night since, like, New Year's Eve. But also, like, some of the community goals have been sitting completed since, like, October. So that's also on my mind. Yeah, I know I had a lot of fun and you guys had a lot of fun too. And for anybody who wasn't here for New Year's Eve, we did some Jackbox Party Pack games, and we did, like, Words on Stream and just a bunch of stuff that is very easy for you guys to participate in, like, either right from chat or, like, with a very simple little interface. Like the Jackbox games have their own little website, but it's super easy to like go there and log in with your Twitch. And everybody was like very like well behaved for the most part. Like I did not I just asked people like, hey, if you literally just played, like, let some other people get in on the game, and you guys were very good with that. So I would like to say, like, beforehand, like, I haven't even decided for sure if we're doing that. I'm just thinking about it. I like pre-appreciation for polite community. But like when we did that, I was like, we'll have to do this again. And now it's like a couple months later and we haven't done it again. And a holiday seems like it would be a good time for it. But then also I'm like, but it's a Wednesday. But then it's like, I don't know. Thoughts. My upcoming stream update was really not very informative, was it, you guys? But my latex is dry. There you are. I thought I heard you. Are you trying to come see me? My nails are wet, homie. Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean, I got wet nail polish. Yeah, the stuff you don't like. The stuff that smells funny. Are you gonna get back in Beanie's chair? Could you not? Okay. Hi. You's a nice boy. You are. Hello. I like you. Can you get back in Beanie's chair? Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna pet you. I'm sorry, that's all you get right now. I'll give him some more pets later. He does not like wet polish smell. That's why he did not make himself more at home in my lap. And he don't trust me apparently either. Is this one less? Of course, this one's covered in tape. Let's not pet him with the hand covered in tape either. That would have been a super not smart move. All right. He is. He's adorable. There's only ever been one stream without the bean. Well, without the bean cam. I'm sure we've probably had streams where he just decided never to show up, but the very first stream, there was no bean cam. But ever since then, there's bean cam. Are you judging me? He just looks like he's just looking dead at what I'm doing and just judging the fuck out of me. Benny, my nails are beautiful. I hope you approve. Can you settle down? I know you would like to get back on my lap, but I mean, I can't make this polish dry any faster, friend. Excuse me. Okay, so let's cross our fingers that right hand goes as well as left hand did. So we're going to start with a 2 and a pull, and then a 1, 1, 1. And usually, like when I get to my right hand, I like to do my thumb first, just to get it out of the way and make it easier to hold the orange stick and hold the caps and hold everything, but I'm going to be doing it based on whether we get an even design or not. If we get an uneven design, it'll be on the thumb. If we get an even design, it'll be for 2 of the other fingers. And this is looking pretty good. Let's Feel iffy on that one. Just a little iffy. Oh no, that's really good. I should believe in myself. It doesn't pay to get cocky with water marbling though. Just when you start believing in yourself, that's when you start fucking up. We're gonna end up with another one where the right hand is way cuter than the left hand. With placement. The lessons that I learned on the left hand, maybe I should go back to marbling my right hand first. Camera, please. Look at how big those petals are. It honestly, it almost makes me want to redo the other hand. Like, I'm not going to. Probably. But like, camera, could you see what I'm talking about, y'all, right? Just isn't fair. Of course, more testing also could have been beneficial in this situation. Dude, you know, exciting is one word for it. I was not amused. I was not amused. And one. Okay. So the lessons learned from the first hand is number one, like fast. Like the more it dries, the worse it gets. But number two, like really be careful with the middle. Because if I have to dip too much to clean up and it shrinks, that's where the real problem is. Okay, so this I also like a lot. This is probably 2 nails worth. I'm just gonna actually turn it like... No, actually, no. You see how it's like slightly wider this way? Let's turn that for the nails, because then it should... Oh, crap. Is that okay? It should stretch farther to the sides of the nail. I was gonna adjust it, and then I was like, wait, that's not smart. Maybe even something like that would have helped, because like sometimes I'll look at one thing about a design and I'll be like, yeah, I want that on that nail, and then I'll not consider other... Oh my god, this is so good. Although that same thing happened again, and it's because these fingers aren't the same length. Where I didn't have them quite like lined up in the water, and then the middle finger isn't quite as close to the... Look at how much better this is than the other hand, though. Oh. I really like this, that right at the tip coming through there too. Okay. Can I just be happy that the right hand is really good without like dwelling on how not good it makes the left hand look? The placement is just so far superior. I mean, I guess it's because the... Hold on. Let me zoom in here. You guys see the difference? I mean, look at these middle fingers. Look at... Camera, please. There's so much white there. This middle finger is my least favorite one. It's just got such a small amount of petals, comparatively. Should I re-dip these two fingers? I kind of want to. Would I re-narrate it then? I mean, those were my narration fingers, mind you. I don't even know. We've got a thumb to do before I have to decide that. Thank you, Southpaw. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It just looks comparatively less good, I guess. Okay, this is for the thumb. Ooh, another slightly wonky spread there. You see, this is thinner, this is thicker. Should be okay, though. Minor. All things considered. Whoa, almost dropped the orange stick. Did drop the orange stick, actually, but only like on my desk, not like on the floor. Okay, this is not a super nice flower, but it's okay because it's for the thumb. It's for poor little right thumb. Is this too big for poor little right thumb? Can I? Let's do like that. Because polo right thumb is just... Oh, God, you guys are still so close. I'm sorry. I forgot to zoom you back out. You can get the actual gigantic view. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know. Little... There was a little bubble at the cuticle. The cuticle is one of the... Oh, that's cute. It's cute. Whoop. Yeah. The thing is, we didn't top coat the flakies, right? So removing the layer of water marble is slightly trickier than if we'd top coated the flakies and we had a layer of clear to protect it. Like, it's just such a chunky white. Like, I'm actually, like, not happy with how this one is either. Partly because it's only, like... I mean, there are some other ones that only, like, have 3 visible petals. Something about that one makes it feel wonky, though. I have a thought. Let's use this. Can I? I'm wondering if I can make the outer little divots a little more dramatic, and then I won't mind the inner flower so much. Like there should be one coming in here. Right? Because this is between two flowers. Like you see on this. Focus camera, please. See on that corner how there's like coming in from the corner? If I can get that on this nail. Then the smaller inner flower will bother me less. Okay. Okay. You see? See it peeking out there? Looks like it's really standing out because it's not matte, of course. It's not an actual part of the design. Okay, this is actually... This is fine. This will work. And I'll make this a little more dramatic also. Like this middle part of it. Like I don't want to overdo it. I don't want it to look weird. I want it to just look normal. Can you guys see what I'm... And it's like patience is important here. You don't want your brush soaked in acetone. You don't want to start pulling up any of the base color. Now the question, do I put a fake petal here? Maybe not, but I can put a fake split. So see here, like this... Oh, I know this is so hard for you guys to see. I'm sorry. You see how, like, I mean, where every in between the petal is, obviously that's where there was a pull. So here we can peek some of the flakies through. And again, like, don't use too much acetone. And then this really should come like that. Okay, I'm kind of getting into this now. Same thing here. Just slightly exaggerating the existing shapes. That helps a lot, I think. Yeah. Okay. Behind the scenes secrets, y'all. See, so now it's not just that huge chunk of white on the edge. It's not actually an artificial shape. I think I can be happy with. Oh, okay. Water butt is risky business. Is there anything like that on this side? I don't really think there is. I mean, there are some places I could touch up if I wanted to. But most of these, see, like on the thumb, we have this nice section at the edge. And those sections are basically like defining the exterior of the petals. Like most of this hand. Let me move this. I've almost knocked into this like 3 times. You know, have a little bit at the edges or at the sides already peeking out. Or the flower is positioned such that the flower goes almost to the edge. Yeah, I think... Did I knock this into something? I think that's good. Do I wanna... Maybe just a tiny extra bit there. And a little bit more here. And here. Okay, I like this one that I did least. Maybe partly because it's not... Okay, that's better. Okay. Do I want to make something peeking through at the corner here? No, this thumb is already naturally perfect. I could... Okay, stop. Stop, Colette. This is like... Okay, so a lot of times in nail art, you're like, well, maybe just one more. No. Stop. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm stopping fucking with it. Okay. Cleanup is next. Which will just be normal. And a lot of people, you guys will know, well, it's not completely a secret because this will go up on YouTube, but like we're not going to talk about that in the tutorial. That's a secret. That's secret polish surgery. I don't know if I can put into words how much this one little extra bit coming from the tip makes me feel about this whole manicure. There, good view. Like without that and that little bit from the side, it just looked so chonky. And now the flower is still like on the smaller side, but it's more balanced because we added that peeking from the side. Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy again. Okay. Cleanup time. Q-tip, please. Excuse me. Once you've marbled all your nails, you can move forward with cleanup. I'm going to use a Q-tip dipped in acetone for any larger areas, and then I'll be going in a little bit more closely with my usual small brush dipped in acetone. Q-tips are also perfect for getting that little underside that it's like impossible not to get polish on when you're marbling. I'm going to need some more acetone here in a second. And this is also nice because, I mean, you know, white and light colors are so easy to clean up generally. Not that indigo away was tough to clean up, but that's not usually the case with darker colors. Like darker colors usually are going to be tougher to clean up, especially like as far as water marbling. If you water marble a darker color and a white, you need to be really careful when you get to your cleanup because, you know, that dirty acetone you can sometimes get if you got too much on your brush, like that can actually go and like stain the white. So if you get like a pink tinged acetone from cleaning up red and then that touches your white section of your water marble, and all of a sudden you got a pink section of your white and red marble. Of course, that's like the worst example because white and red marbles are already like one of the most challenging color combinations. Like polish bleeding together is always a consideration, but in some cases it's much more impactful and much more like easily visible, and white and red is definitely one of those situations. It's overcomable if you are determined enough and experiment enough. Do I have like a little bit of leftover latex on me? I do. Or protective peel. Well, protective peel is latex, but that good name brand latex. Okay, I'm gonna need more acetone for my other hand. My little dish is about empty. Well, I was gonna say it's not really little, but it is little. It's just not small. It is. I think we determined that it's like a soy sauce bowl. You has food. What food you has, Lizzie? I'm gonna have food in a little bit here. Well, I'm gonna have to like make it. It's not that bad though. The chicken's already cooked. I just need to like wash the lettuce and I want some peas. I'll throw out some peas. Get some croutons. Parm, obviously. Caesar dressing. I love a Caesar salad. I mean, I like salads in general. Oh. Of course, I also like brownies. Like I said, I might make some brownies while I'm making my salad. And then, does that just defeat the point? I don't know. Chicken, veggies, and potatoes. Nice. Ooh, potatoes. Would it be wrong of me? Would it be really, really wrong of me to have curly fries with my Caesar salad? Like, I feel like that might be breaking some sort of rule. But I got me half a bag of Arby's curly fries in the freezer that I just thought about. There was another spot. No, I think I got it. There was a spot where I got latex on the inside of my cuticle line and I wasn't sure if it would peel, but I think it must have because I don't see it anymore. Go for it. Taste buds don't think. Yeah, no, I definitely, once I pour it, it's closed again. I'll show you guys that maybe haven't seen it, my little container, but you cannot judge me. It does not go, like, I don't make a secret of the fact that my desk is a disaster area, right? I try to keep, like a fresh, nice paper towel when I do a tutorial and a nice, fresh, relatively fresh paper cup. My acetone container, I use it if I'm in the middle of a manicure and I see a cat hair on the polish brush, I just wipe it on the acetone dish. Or, if I'm doing like marbling and there's something caught, like it'll go on there. Or if the tape, the protective tape doesn't want to quite let go of the tweezers, I stick it on there. So my dish is dirty. And at some point, a ombre sponge got stuck to the bottom of it. And instead of taking it off like most people would, I decided that I liked the way that it kept it at a little angle. So it's janky and it's dirty and I don't care. There's my disclaimer. But oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, fuck. Oh fuck. God damn it. Goddamn tape and fucking latex and all of the things that are sticky. Oh, fuck. I don't think this is recoverable. I don't. It's a bubble. It's a bubble. Is this fixable? I don't think this is fixable. Is this fixable? I feel like I just broke out in a sweat, by the way. Like as soon as that happened. Yeah, it's the Peely base. Is the culprit. Anyway, this is my acetone dish, by the way. It's very stable. I don't worry about this tipping over. I like it because I can it's very easy to dip stuff like my orange stick and stuff in it. Oh man. Oh man. I really don't want to redip this. We just... Alright, I'm intentionally poking a hole here to lay this bubble flat. When it's stuck, at first I thought it was going to peel off. I thought it was going to be okay. Which part of this even was stuck on the nail? That part. You see that? It pulled that off. But not all of that was in the water marble area. Like I saw. Okay, put this tape back over here. Okay, look. Okay, just... This is salvageable. I'm not redipping this. I'm very fucking irritated, but we're not redipping this. Fuck. Why am I so clumsy, you guys? I should have, like, I don't know, a place far away from everything else where the tape goes. Okay, so let's get a little closer. This is major polish surgery. This is more polish surgery than this little fucking around. If you look, you can see the flower shape is mostly still intact, right? We have 3 petals that are mostly intact. We have acetone down. Now the thing is, I don't know how this one's gonna wear now. Sorry. Like it lifted up. Y'all saw that bubble, but I'm not starting that. If it wouldn't just be a matter of redipping, I'd have to like start from scratch, and we're not doing that. I poked a hole in it with the orange stick. I pressed it flat. We've got a very visible hole, and we have some flakies that have lost their white covering. We just about to do this up. Okay. Okay. Get a little bit here. When you're working with a small brush and regular polish, the polish likes to dry on there. As the polish dries on the small brush, then your small brush becomes larger because that dried polish is like part of your small brush. So make sure to clean it off regularly. Here. Like this. Alright, now the corner is a peekaboo. We don't want to cover up the peekaboo in the corner. the flaky peekaboo. We just want to address, because it didn't stick to the corner. We still have flakies in the corner there, right? We just want to address the part that was lifted, bubbled, and that the color was pulled off. I'm not going to replace the flakies because the flakies are covered up here anyway, obviously, right? This is just a all white section. That needs a little touch up. Okay, this is actually fine, you guys. This is, I'm not even lying to you. This is actually fine. I mean, I'm still mad, don't get me wrong, but it's fine. I'm gonna slightly fill that in right there. One of the things, too, in working with white is you can get, like, weird shadows and stuff. But Seche Vite is a self-leveler, and Seche Vite should smooth the rest of these little dimples out. See, like there's a little chunky action there. I'm not going to worry about that too much. We're worried about the opacity. Seche Vite will smooth that out. I think we're okay. I think we're actually okay. I think that actually was not a disaster somehow. Okay. Back to cleanup. Oh my god. That was stressful. That was stressful, y'all. Of course, if that's the most stressful thing to happen to me today, I should probably be grateful. Right? Because you know why? It's only nail polish. I mean, I get salty. I'm not gonna lie. I get salty because that was avoidable. That was my fault. I shouldn't have put the tape there. I shouldn't have put my finger over by the tape that was there. If I really want to go there, I shouldn't have been using peel-off base coat. What do you expect when you use a peel-off base coat other than that your base coat peels? Also, as a side note, that same thing can happen when using nail vinyls with peel-off base coat. It's not a problem I usually have, but it is definitely something that you need to be aware of. I do find that when the polish is yet to be dried, that it's more of a problem. So that's one of the reasons I think it happens less with nail vinyls. Is of course if you're using vinyls, your base color or your base gradient or whatever your base is fully dry and top coated, and the top coat especially has like a smooth enough finish that the tape can just like peel off, or the vinyls can just peel off. Also, vinyls are not as sticky as regular tape. If you ever use regular tape to create vinyls, I recommend like sticking it to the back of your hand or something before sticking it on your nails. Whether you're using peel off base or not, just because like I have definitely had a couple cases where it's like, oh, that's really, really stuck on my nails. Either with vinyls or with like DIY vinyls. I used to DIY the fuck out of some vinyls. Well, is it really a vinyl if you make it out of blue painter's tape? But you know what I mean. Like a lot of DIY, like I did a flame reciprocal gradient and I DIY'd the flame quote unquote vinyls with blue painter's tape. That was actually one of my favorite manicures. It just turned out so sick. Like the reciprocal gradient in a flame design with the perfect colors. Oh, it was really good. Okay. A little bit more touch up around the edges. Did I not do the underside of my nails on this hand either? And we'll do top coat and y'all will get to see how good my polish surgery was. I think it's pretty good. I hope it's as good as I think it is. Since it's a little bit dry, can I like pat you a little bit smoother? Just a little bit of... Yeah. Yeah, that's a great angle because you can see like the matte flour on the inner. And if you go to this angle, you can see like how more lumpy the white of the repair is, but it'll be okay. Oh, okay. I'm reassuring myself as much as I'm reassuring you guys, by the way. It will be okay. Kamina Renoya? I hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Oh, coming in here at a dramatic moment just after polish surgery, or maybe you've been here for a while and you saw the polish surgery and you saw the semi-averted disaster. It's always kind of interesting to think about. I try not to think about it too much because otherwise you get like paranoid, but like what point you join a stream? Like, what is making noises? That was me, by the way, not you guys. Do I have my thingy open somewhere? Yeah. No, go away. Be quiet. Stop. No. Okay, sorry. Okay. Almost time for top coat. And then it's almost time for food. I am equally excited for top coat and for food. TBH. Okay. So, we've repaired these nails as well as we can. We've repaired this nail as well as we can. We are ready to finish everything off with my favorite nail polish product, Sèche Vite. Oh, wait a minute. Do we have any bubbles? Not really. We have a couple here. Yeah, actually. Oh, come on, camera. That was a great couple right there. So, bubbles, same as with a normal marble. Just press them flat. Less of a problem with something this simple. But you still don't want to have those bubbles popping up and causing holes, or popping up and just causing texture in your top coat. Several small ones on the pinky here. And a big one here on the index nail. Okay. That's good enough. All right, y'all. Time for top coat. Do, 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 do. Once you've finished your cleanup, you can finish with a top coat. No, I can finish with a top coat. Fuck. I mean, you can too if you're following along at home, but you know, I doubt that many people are. Maybe some people are. Once I finished cleanup, I'm going to go ahead and finish with the top coat. And as usual, I'm using Sèche Vite. All right, now the flakies get to pop back out and say hello. Oh, okay, yeah. It's kind of fun to like marble with matte just because then you get to have the experience of everything popping out when you do like add the glossy top coat. And as usual, I'm doing a pretty heavy glom on my top coat. Make sure everything's nice and smooth. Make sure all those tips and edges are wrapped. Okay. This is definitely not as much up my alley as the Indigo Galactic. But I think I can say I love this now. All struggles aside, this is looking really good. All I need is for Sesh Beat to do me a solid and smooth out everything that's wrong on this hand. So, top coat, matte. Well, glossy, matte. Well, the whole thing isn't matte because the white isn't matte, but you know what I'm saying. Like this, it's still subtle, definitely. It's less subtle than it looks on camera. I will say that because, like I said, there's that pink popping out. There's a lot more gold and blue and stuff popping out. And once I finish the other hand, we'll definitely have some flashlight time. But honestly, the matte look probably would be cute also. But I just had matte nails for almost a week, so yeah, it is angelic. I mean, do we stick with the Moonflower name? I mean, I need to decide that before I record the intro. Also, like, I don't know. I just thought of a name, something to do with moon, because it's the lunar unicorn skin. Oh, that tip was not fully dry. Sometimes you get a little bit of... Oh, you can't see it. There's too much glare. I got a little bit of white on my Sesh Feet, so I'm just going to wipe it on the napkin. Wipe the whole thing off. Make sure it's clean. Don't want to get white polish in my Sesh Feet, and then your top coat starts getting cloudy and weird. What was I saying? Something about top coat. A couple of these, I can tell, had slightly heavier bleeding in the middle than others. Like where I can tell that the flakies are slightly obscured, but nothing that's like detrimental to the design. But I think like you can tell, like see how bright it is on the corner there versus how like some of the points are like not quite as defined. And if I was like bothered by that, I suppose I could have done something like a little bit more acetone cleanup. To deal with the bleeding. But I don't feel like that was necessary. Here's another one where you kind of might be able to tell. The center of the flower almost looks quite opaque versus like the edge. Let's see how poor little right thumb actually turns out. But yeah, it's not so opaque that you don't get any flakies. You can kind of tell the difference. Kind of like the other one. Oh, camera. Is it too shiny for you now? Ooh, Zuli. Yeah. Especially this one with its little upward sweeping petal. I just almost nicked that because I know it's not fully dry. This index nail, that gives very much Wings vibes. Oh, you guys, this is so cute. Let me get this flashlight. It's very ethereal. People have asked me for bridal water marbles before. I think this could work as like a bridal type of a design. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh. Okay, it's for some reason it's like very hard to maneuver the flashlight left-handed. I can't do it. Y'all though. Oh, this is really pretty. Yeah, change the unicorn skin based on the bridal colors, yeah. Because they'd all be... Although, I don't know... We talked about it a little bit. In fact, since I have the flashlight out right here, let me pull this over. Like how they look over white. Oh. Ooh, what? Okay, the other two... Like, they're pretty, right? But Lunar is popping, right? Like, as far... Like, these... Like, they're cute. But they have a lot of... See, like, they get to that invisible, weird, transparent, neutral stage. Like, yeah, they still have... like, they've got a lot of color pop. But look at... Compared to Lunar. Like, Lunar just is a step up. I don't know why, but it just, like, is, though. Oh. Okay, excuse me, that was my tummy. So again, Lunar. That's what's going on here. It's, of course, it's never going to look the same swatched just in a notebook as it is on your nails. Which are curved and which are, you know, it's just different. But, like, even without the flashlight. See, there's, like, the kind of... Like, the side of flakies that are not my favorite. But Lunar, like, brings it. Lunar is a milkshake. No, I'm sorry. My unicorn skin brings all the boys to the yard. Yeah, see, like this one? You still see that unicorn skin, but it's definitely... Actually, almost all the nails on my right hand have a slightly more opaque flower center than on my left hand, which surprises me because... So when you dip in the center, like, and you're cleaning the center of the water marble, and it's shrinking, right? It's pulling. All the other polishes are pulling also. And a lot of times shrinking can lead to bleeding. I didn't close this. So I'm surprised that the hand that had more shrinking had less bleeding. You see, like, this is just a little bit brighter than this. But I mean, if I just had this here, you know, you wouldn't know. Side by side, you know. And at angles like that. Okay, my hands are a little bit shaky, but you see how, like, there's just that little haze there? But it's still cute. Like, I'm not mad. I'm analyzing all the things. Also, that's our repair. Okay, camera doesn't want to focus because everything's too shiny. Camera, please. That's our repair. You would never know. Now, is this Peely going to pop off tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know. I love this. Do I love it as much as the other one? God, I'm really... No, but I love it. Yeah, I don't know how unicorn skins are made. Like, the flakies don't seem actually different sizes or anything like that, but it's just... It's got a little more zhuzh. But that is going to be it. We managed to take only 4 hours today instead of 5 hours. We still got distracted an awful lot of times. Oh, hey, a beanie treat. I will definitely do that. And, of course, if anybody is not already there, please feel free to join Discord, where I try to announce what's going on. Mr. Bean, would you like a treat? This treat here for you? Thank you, Izzy, for the beanie treat. Thank you all for hanging out. Sorry for the salt. Sorry for getting salty. It all worked out. Like, really, you would never know. Who would know? I always think of that. Every time I say that, I think of that meme. They're gonna know. How would they know? They'll never know. Nobody's gonna know. Well, okay, at that angle, you can kind of tell there's something weird there. But nobody's gonna know. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are welcome. Thank you, and you're welcome. And let me find somewhere to send you guys for the rest of your evening if you're not headed to bed. I know a lot of you guys probably have to work in the morning, and you're maybe going to head to bedtime. Like I said, I'm going to go and get that dinner on. Man, why do so many of my creative people stream early? Y'all want Hollow Knight or y'all want Stardew? I'm gonna say those are your choices. Spring break for you finally. Enjoy it, Manda. Part of me just wants to binge Stardew all stream tomorrow, by the way. Nobody's saying anything. I'm just gonna go with my gut then. My gut. Like I said, I popped the Discord up there. If you'd like to join the Discord, I'm gonna raid us on over to Tay. She's doing Stardew. Well, she's doing Stardew after probably looks like a little bit of a dance party. If you would like, you can simple little raid with me. You can drop the beanies, or you can drop whatever emote is your personal favorite. Good night, Daggett. Daggett, I hope you sleep better. Don't give in to a nap. It's too early to take a nap. Don't good night me, Daggett. It's too early for you to go good night. You know that's problematic. I don't know. Thank you again. I really, really like this again. And, tomorrow's stream, I need to get a good head start on editing this before I stream. So tomorrow's stream will likely not be early. Also, I think there's a crap ton of races tomorrow. So I'm also going to take a look at the race schedule. Also, there's a race at like 3 a.m. tonight / tomorrow, early morning. Talking about Hollow Knight. If you are not aware of the All Skills tourney, you can peep the schedule there. It's in Eastern time. So yeah, I'll update you guys in Discord, like I said, but I do want to not have all the editing after stream, if that makes sense. So I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, whatever time of day it is for you, and I hope I'll see you all next time. And I bet Tay is playing music, so I'm going to just outro YouTube before I unmute her. I hope you all enjoyed as well. Please feel free to subscribe. And if you'd like to join me live, you can come follow at twitch.tv/Colette MSLP. And thanks for watching.